JockJive.com. On behalf of the owner, Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson, back here in the press box to give you the first of 5 games today. It's the final day of the summer season for the Showcase Series. We still, obviously, as you can see, still a couple minutes from the start, but I figure we go ahead and give you the lineups for our first game, featuring the United Bandits. They will be the visiting team against the home team, 6-4-3. Unfortunately, we do not have positions for the Bandits, but we can give you their batting lineup. They're going to lead off with number 16, Jaden Williams. 13 is Braden Netterville. 10, Dominic Mendieta. Number 9 is Brian Gonzalez. 7 is Will Pell. 4 is Peyton DePalit. 12 is Dylan Brissett. 2 is Brennan Deast. 1 is Brant Fry. Number 6, Blake Hooper. 11 is Roman Lair. 14, Ryan Rodriguez. And 15 is Brock McMinn. And we've been told they will all bat, so they're going to bat 13 today. That's Williams, Netterville, Mendieta, Gonzalez, Pell, DePalit, Brissett, Deast, Fry, Hooper, Larry, Rodriguez, and McMinn. We do have positions for the 6-4-3 squad. They'll be in the field first. From left to right, from third base to first base, will be number 5, Andrew Dudley. Number 10 is Grant Maples. 7 is Ryan Hewline. And at first, Giovanni Russo, number 17. The outfield from left to right is number 27, Grayson Madewell. Number 4 is Aiden Brown. And number 6 is Caleb Brothers. Behind the plate is 11, Cody Brothers. And on the bump is Landon Broadway, number 16. As I look at the Weather Channel today, best chance of rain today will be about noon, at noon and 1, so it says. Chances at 39%. And in the 1 o'clock hour, the little icon has a lightning logo in it. So we pray that doesn't happen. We did have, like I said, I didn't see it. It must have been behind us yesterday, lightning in the area, which caused a bit of a delay. Of course, we had we had 2 rain showers yesterday. One lasted about 5 minutes. The other was somewhere around 45 when there was lightning in that second batch. We have yet to throw a pitch here, but the heat index is already at triple digits, even 100 degrees. So that's really going to be the only thing these guys are going to have to combat. I want to thank Nick Singleton for this tidbit of information. If you download the Showcase Series app, everything is almost set. The only thing we do not know is who the 3 seed is in the 18U division. And according to what Nick told me, the District 5 and the Home Run Legends, that game will determine the 3 seed. We already know everything else. The Bandits in 6-4-3 are the 9 o'clock game. We mentioned District 5 and the Home Run Legends at 11. Our 16U final is Sports U 16s and the CSA 16s. That will be the championship game of the 16s. Sports U's 18 team is the 2 seed. They await who the 3 seed is, and according to Nick, he told me that it would be I believe, obviously the winner of that 11 o'clock game. And then the Makos, the home team, well, pretty much the home team is like rising JV and I guess returning varsity players, the Mako 17s. They are the 1 seed, so they will play at 3, I believe. 9-11, nope, 5. 5 games today, 2 hours in between. And at least for a brief moment, the clouds are covering the sun, which I guess means the heat index will be 98 instead of 100. So, and again, as we have the first 2 days, we have 1 stream for the whole day. So if you want to watch any of these games, you'll have to wait till after the day's play is over and then go back to the archive and just have to thumb back and forth. So, Sean Darnell, are we going with an hour 40 for all games today? Yes, including the championships. There we go. Thank you for that. Yeah, they cut off like 5 minutes of play, I guess because of the weather. And again, we had 1 extra game today and yesterday. The pitch at 8:59 is a ball. This is Jaden Williams, number 16. Bandit's wearing the blue tops with red numbers. Pitch is, did it hit him? Oh, he's somehow able to get out of the way. So looks like 6-4-3. We have some powder blues and then one in white. I guess the shortstop left his powder blue uniform at home. Obviously, these travel teams have more than one uniform. Pitch is a chopper foul to the right. So the count is 2-1. So after our final game today, we will have 16 games in a 3-day span. Folks, that's a lot. Like I said, it's been a few weeks since I've been on the headset here for JockJive, so I'm happy to be here. The pitch is a chopper foul. I was lamenting yesterday. I'm thinking about paying off my PayPal and Affirm accounts thanks to this. So shout out again to Nick Singleton and Mr. James Gamble for their support of JockJive over the years. I don't know the exact number, but I believe this is our 7th year with them. And then when we do the fall, I believe that'll be the 4th. The pitch. Oh, and he's hitting the back. So Jaden Williams will trot down to first, getting on the hard way. The Orange Beach Sportsplex, home of the Orange Beach Makos, their baseball team. And as I found out when I got here Friday, the 4-time defending state champions and the Max Preps national champions. So shout out to Lady Makos. I was told they have a pitcher that's heading to South Carolina, I believe, next year. That's fouled off. Coach Hoyle, I believe is his name. I want to give a shout out to him for setting us up here with the internet. He told me that the softball team will be getting their Max Preps banner this week. Somewhere about 4 foot by 8 foot with red and white writing. The pitch is a strike called, and the only reason I know that, I have been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News for 22 years. My beach volleyball team won the national title, and they already have their banner. Not sure where OB will put theirs, but it'll be in a prominent place. That's going to be a stolen base for Jaden Williams. 4 straight state championships. That's something. Especially, when you get kids graduating, you got to replace kids every year. Like I said, big gray cloud covering up the sun. I'm sure all the fans out there are appreciative. We see a pop-up tent. And like I said, this facility here, like the last 2 or 3 rows, have a canopy over it. Protect you from the sun. You don't need at this particular moment, but you will before the day is out, I can promise you. The pitch is a strike. 3 called. So Netterville down on strikes will bring up Dominic Mendieta. Like I said, we've done these for several years, and you see some of these names on paper. I'm like, I've said these names before. Bandits out of the New Orleans area. I believe 6-4-3 is out of Huntsville, if I remember them telling me correctly. That's the Rocket City Trash Panda turf. Swing and a miss. 0-1. That's the old Mobile Bay Bears team. Driven by the stadium, have never been inside for a game. I live in Pensacola, so we go to a lot of Blue Wahoos games. So I got to go to Rocket City and Tennessee. Then I'll have gone to all of them. Pitch from Landon Broadway. He spins. Notice 6-4-3 has the last names across the top. And as I'm looking out in the American flag out there, no wind to see at the moment, 0-2. Apparently the scoreboard here took a lightning strike recently and is not working. I was told by some of the Mako parents they're getting a new one this year. And they're going to be adding more stadium seating. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Throw down to third. Will not be in time. Another stolen base. Jaden Williams. I believe that was a strike him out and attempted throw him out. They did not throw him out. As Williams is at third, it'll be up to Brian Gonzalez, number 9. I kind of jokingly call it Hangout Fest money. Hey, more power to you if you got it. I can tell you, half the student population at Gulf Breeze High makes this trip every year. Hit into left center. Center fielder on the run. Long run, and he'll run it down. Long run there by Aiden Brown. And that will do it for the top of the first. We will go ahead and keep it here to give you the batting lineup for 6-4-3. They will lead off with number 10, Grant Maples. 17 is Grayson Madewell, the left fielder. 16 is the pitcher, Landon Broadway. 17, the cleanup batter, will be Giovanni Russo, the first baseman. Number 5, Andrew Dudley. Number 5, plays position 5, bats in the number 5 spot. Ryan Hewline is at second. Number 7, Cody Brothers behind the plate. Number 4, Aiden Brown in center. Number 6, Caleb Brothers is in right, and the extra hitter is Hayden Brazil. So it's Maples, Madewell, and Broadway. Russo, Dudley, and Hewline. Cody Brothers, Brown, Caleb Brothers, and Hayden Brazil. And unfortunately, I do not have positions, but we might be able to see. Looks like number 7 will be at third, Will Pell. Number 5 is on the mound. I don't have a number 5. Actually, it looks like it's Caden Rauch. So we will have to wait for kids to turn around to try to get, okay, number 1 is the second baseman, Brant Fry. Fortunately, it'll be a little easier to pick out with the red on the blue. So number 8 is at third base. Cooper McNamara, I believe, but he is not batting. I believe that's Jaden Williams in center. And we can't tell about the corner infielders. Number 7, the third baseman we mentioned, is Will Pell. Looks like number 1 is at second. We mentioned him. That's Brant Fry. Yes, that is Jaden Williams in center, number 16. And I believe this is Brennan Deese, number 2, behind the plate. Kind of hard to tell with the straps that go across the back. But we'll try to get the rest of those for you as the day goes on. Number 10 is Grant Maples. I believe this is the third game 6-4-3 is played here. If I remember correctly, the original plans were to have games at the Southwest Sports Complex. That's where all Perdido Bay in Florida, West Pensacola plays all their youth events. And Coastal South in Bay Minette. But they all those that got moved to Mims Park, where I think that's home of McGill Tulane. And then we picked up an extra game yesterday and one today. The pitch is swung on and hit high and out of play to the right side. Did drive through a couple of showers from Gulf Breeze to here. But right now, nothing, even though it seems like this gray cloud is looming over the top of us. That one is hit into left center, will drop for a base hit. So a leadoff single, Grant Maples. Grayson Madewell, number 27, is the left fielder. Of course, the Bandits play under the United Baseball umbrella, which is the company that puts these games on. I think based primarily out of Louisiana, but they have chapters, from here to there. I think they have Floribama Baseball, which obviously is Pensacola-based kids, and Baldwin County kids. Throw back to first, and the runner's back. I'm talking before the first pitch. Seth Darnell's telling me we got 2 different umpires for today, so shout out to those guys. Fair in the heat. Throw down to second. They did not get him. Close play, but a stolen base, Grant Maples. Believe one of the guys yesterday was here the previous 2 days, so he was here for 11 games. Got to love this sport if you're going to be out in this heat and doing multiple games in a day. Pitch is low. I believe the count now is 2-0. So again, an hour 40 for every game today, including championships. Couple looks to second. 2-0 pitch is popped up on the infield. Shortstop waving everybody off, saying I got it, and he puts it away. All right, shortstop, turn around so we can see your number. Not tell. Like I said, note to self, buy a pair of binoculars. That'll help. As Landon Broadway, the pitcher, batting from the left side. Looks like 643's got the white pinstripes in the uniform tops. That one check swing, foul out of play. I was saying the other day, it's kind of got a little KC Royals look to it. Royals have some, I believe, dark blue in theirs as well. Pitch, chop foul. Reminds me of a lot of teams. My St. Louis Cardinals wore a lot of powder blue back in the 80s. I think they do it like on Saturday home games now. I know the Phillies had powder blue back in the day, the Blue Jays. The 0-2 pitch is going to miss up. So I want to thank the coaches for getting us first and last names in these lineup cards. It was a little bit of a challenge on Friday, but we've done good since. Pitch. It's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Giovanni Russo to the plate. Bats from the right side. So I believe every game today will be an 18U game except for the 16U championship, which I believe is our 3rd game as the pitcher spins towards second. I want to shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson, up in Virginia this week. Actually, the last 2 weeks, doing some Dixie Youth softball. Dixie Youth Softball World Series action up there. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We're also on X and Instagram. As fall schedule is starting to fill up a little bit, which is certainly good news. Pitch is a strike called. Of course, we will be doing some of the Showcase Series fall ball season. Starts the final weekend of September, ends the first weekend of November, so I'm thinking 6 weeks. Maybe 7. The pitch is going to be low and away, ball 2. Robert was telling me yesterday, organization that's been in these tournaments before, Prime 9, is hosting a fall ball league at Ozark at Eagle Stadium in the fall, so we might be doing some of that as well. That's outside for ball 3. Showcase Series will be in Ozark for a weekend. Of course, those tournaments will be Saturday and Sunday because these guys are in school on Friday. Look to second, another one, and he steps off. We'll be doing Coastal North and South volleyball as well in the fall. That is swung on and hit out of play to the right. I was told that Orange Beach is in the process of I've heard multiple price tags as low as 40, as high as almost $60 million facility that are putting in a couple blocks up the road here for, I believe it'll have, football stadium with turf, rubberized track, and an indoor practice facility. That's pretty sporty. Couple looks to second, and the 3-2 pitch is swung on, and that's popped out of play again. So Russo locked in a battle. Again with a runner on base. Number 5 on the Bandits roster says this is Caden Roush, Kaiden, on the bump for the Bandits. Another 3-2 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop to his left. He's got it. He'll fire to first in time for the out. It'll go 6-3, so they work around the leadoff single. An inning in the books in our first game today. No score here on JockJive. Jamming out to some Metallica in between innings. This is the Make You Feel Old department. This song is over 30 years old. That'll make you feel old. That is if you were around when it came out originally. I was in college, I think. Number 7 coming to the plate here is Will Pell. For the Bandits, it'll be Pell, DePauli, Brissett in a scoreless tie. Again, I believe this will be the last game for both of these guys, and then they can get on the road home. Pitch. Chop foul. Again, Nick Singleton, who apparently will be here later today, was telling me earlier that our 11 o'clock game will determine the 3 seed. So one of those 2 teams could play 3 games today. That 11 o'clock game, the 3 versus 2 game, and the winner gets the Makos in the championship game. So like I said, those 2 clubs, pitching is going to be very optimal. Going to be very key. Hit high to the right side. Right fielder on the run, and foul ground. Runs it down about 5 feet in foul territory. That is Caleb Brothers. It's just out of your field of view there, as you can see, for out number 1, but he did make the play. Again, you're looking at 2 camera angles inside the press box. You might be able to see way out in the distance there is these 2 orange pads and a table that was supposed to be our platform. Problem is those are soft mats and not hard mats. It's kind of hard to set a camera up there when your whole body's moving around. Picture a waterbed. So, and then you add the fact that it rained a couple times, so that camera would have gotten ruined. Ground ball to the shortstop. He's got it over to first in time for the out. 6-3 for out number 2. So this shot here was supposed to be out there. So, and we will have our center field cam, of course, during the fall season. I said this has got to be about an 8 to 10 foot high fence they have here. Hit high to the right side. Right fielder running in. Second base coming out. Right field will make the catch. Brothers, as in Caleb Brothers. So a 3 up, 3 down, top of the second. We are rolling along in our first game today. No score after an inning and a half. You're on JockJive. Up here in between innings, we were figuring out the scenarios for that 3 seed, and we have it. The Rays get in if the game is tied, that 11 o'clock game. District 5 gets in if they win or allow 0 or 1 run. Because if you got teams with the same win-loss record, there's a ball to Andrew Dudley. It's Dudley, Hewline, Cody Brothers. It's a swing and a miss. So like I said, we already have our 16U final set. And the 17U Makos, which is this is practically their home field, were the 1 seed, so they'll be in the championship later. Showcase Series has a banner that they allow the winning and runner-up teams to hold for social media purposes. That one low and away for ball 3. A correction, 2-2. The pitch, low and away ball 3. Again, no wind. This is one of the few times this tournament where we have not seen the American flag flapping around at all. The pitch is a foul tip. Like I said, gray clouds hanging over us, but according to the Weather Channel, only 14% for the 9 o'clock hour. But again, the heat index right now at 100 degrees at 9 in the morning. Holy cow, now it's 103. The pitch. Strike 3 called. Remember, I might have been back-to-back weeks where I was doing tournaments at LSU. This one was about 2 weeks after they beat Florida for the national title, and Louisiana Lafayette. Lafayette has turf, I believe. LSU has natural grass. But despite that, on Sunday, the heat index was 115. That one is swung on and fouled out of play. I cannot imagine playing on turf with 115 heat index. We did have an umpire had a little issue with it and had to get subbed out, I think, last summer. Ball 1. But the good thing about going to Louisiana Lafayette, there's a Raising Cane's within walking distance. In my opinion, there is a leader in the clubhouse for best chicken fingers, and Raising Cane's is it. I remember both nights when I left, the line for Raising Cane's was out into the street. Ground ball to the shortstop. He ranges to his left. He fires to first for the out. So that is 5 in a row retired by the Bandits. Cody Brothers, the batter. I mean, I like, Zaxby's as much as the next guy, but I think Raising Cane's is the winner. Somebody from Raising Cane's is listening and wants to give me free coupons. I'm all for it. Ball 1. It's told that students here at Orange Beach go back to school a week from Wednesday, August the 7th, I believe they said. Santa Rosa goes back, I believe, 2 weeks from tomorrow on the 12th. The pitch. Up and in, ball 3. Excited to see some high school football. Definitely excited for some high school volleyball, as I mentioned. The school I cover, Gulf Breeze High, won the national title in beach volleyball, and they're going to be loaded for indoor, too. Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. Really excited because Gulf Breeze will finally play Bayside Academy. I am pumped. It's going to be on. I think Bayside has won something like 21 straight state titles. Kind of a neat thing they do in Alabama. Bayside Academy is a smaller school, but if you continue to win state titles, they bump you up in class. So the fact that they've won 20 state titles in a row, they're in 7A, but they're like a 2A or 3A school. Back to first and runner back. It's an interesting idea. Oh, the ball overshoots the pitcher. I believe Orange Beach is 4A in Alabama. And their softball team's won 4 in a row. Cody Brothers batting from the right side with a runner on. And the pitch is low and away, 1-0. Next inning, I'll pull this app open. We'll talk about where the Showcase Series will be in the fall. There's a couple weekends where they don't have any tournaments, and there's a couple weeks where they have 2 of them. That one missing up. So I think it's about 7, maybe 8 tournaments in a 6-week span. Those will be on Saturday and Sunday. 2-0 pitch. Hit high to the right side. That's going to get out of play. So the other games Saturday were at Mims Park, where I believe that's where McGill-Tulane plays their high school ball. And they have a turf field too. That one hit high and out of play. I'm not fully aware about Mobile schools, but if I remember correctly, Old Shell Road has either right on or right off of it the 3 private schools in Mobile: UMS, St. Paul's, and McGill-Tulane. Back to first, a runner back with a head first slide. Went to Spring Hill College my freshman year, so, and that's off of Old Shell Road, I believe. Pitch. Or Dauphin Street. Strike 3 called. So that is the 3rd strikeout for Bandit pitching. 2 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the 3rd. We get back. No score here on JockJive. Back to the action here. Apparently Nick Singleton is watching, and he texted me this. We were talking about the scenarios, so we have a more detailed scenario. That is fouled off 0-1. Thank you to Nick for this. It says the 3 seed will either be the District 5 or the Excel Rays. The Rays are 2-1, and District 5 is 1-1. District 5 has to win and can't allow more than 2 runs. If they give up 2 runs but score more than 8, then they will advance. But if they give up more than 2 runs, they are out, and Excel Rays are the 3 seed. So thank you, Nick, for that. Obviously, with 3 games and 8 teams in a bracket, you're going to have a tie somewhere. Then you got to go to the, I believe, runs allowed or fewest runs allowed to find your 3 seed. I think Sports U is the 2. They're waiting to see who they get. And like I said, there's a chance, I guess, the Excel Rays could play 3 games today. Winning their pool play game next, winning the 2 versus 3, and then beat the Makos in the championship. Again, the Makos have already clinched the 1 seed. So they're off to a 5. I was talking to Coach Hoyle. They made it to the first round of the playoffs this year in, I believe he said 4A. The pitch is ground ball. Cue ball shot. Third baseman has it over to first. Got him. Nice job there by the third baseman. Andrew Dudley, 1 down. Number 1 is Brant Fry. last name reminds me of a story. I'm at a volleyball game, I think it was last year or 2 years ago. My sister has since moved to Georgia, but she lived outside of St. Louis. Pitch is low and inside. She texted me during a volleyball game, "We're at the Eagles concert." You know, i.e., well, Glenn's not with him anymore, but his son Deacon's with the Eagles now, and I texted her back, "I hate you." So, of course, that's a joke. The pitch outside. I would venture to say the Eagles are probably the greatest American group of all time. Be worthy of a debate. I know probably throw the Beach Boys in there. Chicago, even though they're not rock, they're been around for a long time, still playing. That one hit into right center, and it will drop for a hit. So Brant Fry with the single to right center. I was thinking about this the other day. If you made a Mount Rushmore of American bands, I'd say in no particular order, the Eagles, the Beach Boys, Chicago. I guess you could throw Fleetwood Mac in there, but they have some of them are from the UK. I think Lindsey Buckingham and Stevie Nicks are American. The rest of them are from across the pond. The left-handed hitting Blake Hooper at the throw to first. $103. I don't think we broke 103 at all yesterday, and here we are at 9 a.m. Strike called. Which I'm imagining means it could get worse today. So if you're out in these elements, stay hydrated. The pitch is a chopper and hit him in the leg, so it's 0-2. Said it was Malcolm Orgeron was our tournament director over at Mims Park, and in case you're wondering, yes, he is related. Got me thinking, of, I imagine he probably had some distant cousins coming out of the woodwork when he got that buyout at LSU. I miss him, man. He's fun to listen to. And unfortunately, the late Mike Leach, too. He was a character, too. Look up the story on YouTube when he was talking to the female reporter at ESPN about getting married or eloping. It's quite hilarious. Line drive shot over the leaping shortstop into left center. Runner could go to third. He will. Trail runner going to second on as the throw comes into third base. So second and third with one out. Basically, the gist of the story Mike Leach was explaining, he said he would give his kids $10,000 just to elope because all the females in your family would just be giving you grief about this, that, and the other before the wedding, what to wear, what to this and that. He was a character. Roman Larry, the batter, and he takes outside ball one. Was it LSU? This was way back in the 80s when Florida played over there. And I remember the wall, it was like a wall of sound. You foul it off. Because we were in one of the end zones, as Florida fans, and when the student section gets going, it's like a wall of noise. It gets louder and louder as it gets closer. It's very unique. Man, the SEC is going to be intense starting this year with Texas and Oklahoma added in there too. The pitch. Outside for ball two. I'm imagining it's going to be Georgia in the East again. Man, that SEC West is just going to be brutal. I mean, Bama's in there. LSU's in there. Ole Miss should be pretty decent. The pitch swung on and fouled to the left side. Cannot remember which one is in the East, which one's in the West. But, we got Oklahoma and Texas in there. Those teams have to keep playing, even if they're in opposite divisions. You can't break that rivalry up. The pitch outside. At the risk of getting on a soapbox, it just seems like it's the Big Ten, the SEC, and then everybody else. Everybody keeps jumping around from conference to conference. You can't keep track of where people are. The pitch, chop foul. I'm still wrapping my head around the fact Missouri is in the Southeastern Conference. Mull that one over. Looks like the season got moved up a week. I think there's a bunch of games on the 24th this year, like the second to last Saturday of August. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. As Larry down on strike, so 2 on and 2 out. It will be up to Ryan Rodriguez, number 14. And we mentioned the Bandits are part of the United Baseball family. They got the white U on the sleeve. Looks like the Miami U, just different colors, whatever font that is. Some of them have green and blue in them. That one upstairs for a ball. So thanks again to Nick for straightening us out on that scenario with the 3 seed. We will, tell you what, let me pull that app up again. We encourage you to download that Showcase Series app. In addition to who is playing who today, they also have their fall schedule on it. We can go over that as well. The 2-0 pitch is up for ball 3. So coming up next is that big game with District 5 and the Home Run Legends. That'll be the 11 o'clock game. Then our 16U final, Sports U's 16U's against the CSA 16U's. That's the Coastal Sports Academy. The pitch is a strike call. Then at 3, the Sports U's 18U's. They're already the 2 seed. They're awaiting their opponent for the 3 o'clock game. Then the Mako Baseball Club awaiting the winner of that one in the championship game of the 18s at 5. And that is ball 4, and the base is now loaded. It's like Matthew Benura, the batter. Wears number 3. Bats from the right side. First pitch he sees is a ball up and away. So what part of Louisiana are you from, Malcolm?
Originally New Orleans. I live out in Breaux Bridge.
What is it called?
Breaux Bridge.
Breaux Bridge. Breaux. I think you'll had a senator by that name for a good while. John. I love one of your current senators now, Kennedy. That's worth watching C-SPAN there to get him when he gets on there questioning people. He is a character. I mean, some of them just go in there just browbeat on you, Hawley and a couple other guys, but Kennedy is entertaining. Of course, my congressman likes to stir stuff up. That'd be Matt Gaetz. I have a hunch he is not done with just being a congressman. I think he wants to move up the ladder somewhere down the road. Maybe if DeSantis gets in 2028, he runs for governor. I don't know. Just a guess. Base is loaded here for the Bandits. Pitch is a strike called. 1-1. In your base runners, Fry with a single is at third. Hooper with a double at second. Rodriguez with a walk at first. The pitch is low and in, ball 2. Next half inning, we'll talk about the upcoming fall season with the Showcase Series. Like I said, I believe, if my memory is correct, this will be either the 3rd or the 4th season they have done that, and that we have brought you some of that action. I'm sure Nick knows that if he's still watching. The pitch. Hit into left center. It's down for a hit. 1 run's going to score. They're going to send the runner around from second. He's going to score 2 as the throw comes into third. A 2-run single by Benura. And we have our first runs of the game. Bandits with the 2-0 lead with runners at first and second. We are back at the top. Jaden Williams, number 18. Looking at this color scheme that Bandits have, reminds me of a couple high schools back home. Pace High School looks like this. Pine Forest looks a lot like this with the blue and the red. The red numbers and the white trim. Of course, Pace, one of the powerhouses in baseball in my neck of the woods. That's a strike. They won the state title about 10 years ago with one Addison Russell, former Cubs shortstop. The pitch is foul-tipped at the plate, 0-2. School I covered, Gulf Breeze High, as a kid in the bigs. Ben Lively's pitching for the Guardians. He's been around. He went to the Korean League for a few years. I think he started with the Reds, went to the Phillies, the Royals, the Diamondbacks. He's been everywhere, as Johnny Cash once said. The pitch. That's a ground ball right side. Tough play. Shortstop knocks it down. That's going to be an infield hit. Just out of the reach of the diving third baseman, Dudley. Maples got it on the backhand, but no play. So the bases for the Bandits loaded once more. For Braden Netterville, who struck out looking his first time. Low and away for ball one. Like I said, the fall season for the Showcase Series is in two locations starting September the 28th at Coastal South in Bay Minette and Pearl River in Poplarville, Mississippi. The pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop gets it, flips to second for the out. Nicely done there, 6-4 for out number 3. That was Maples from a knee, and then he shovels over to Hewline for the fielder's choice that goes 6-4. So Bandits will leave 3, but they score a pair on 2 base hits. We will head to the bottom of the third. 2-0 Bandits here on JockJive. Back to the action here at the bottom of the third. It'll be Aiden Brown, Caleb Brothers, Hayden Brazil in the bottom of the third. I was talking to Malcolm up here and his famous cousin. He was telling me that these uniforms that the Bandits are wearing is the same design as the UNO Privateers. I'm trying to think, is that Conference USA? I can't keep track. Or Southland. Gotcha. Like I said, it's hard to keep track of all these conferences. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got to do some radio work for somebody several weeks ago. A gentleman in Mississippi had the contracted to do radio for the Sun Belt Conference tournament. Told me something I did not know, that, well, at the time, the Sun Belt, that is hit, knocked down by the third baseman, over to first in time for the 5-3. At the time of the tournament, the Sun Belt was 5th in conference RPI, which is pretty impressive, but guy I was working for that weekend said at one time during the season, the Sun Belt was 3rd behind the SEC and the ACC. There is some darn good baseball in that conference if you ever get a chance to go. Louisiana Lafayette, of course, Southern Miss, Troy. The pitch is upstairs for a ball. James Madison, all the way in Virginia. They cover a wide area. Texas State. So they go from Virginia to Texas, kind of like Dixie Youth does. Shame I missed, I guess, the Southern Miss Troy game. That would have been intense right there. Remember, Louisiana Lafayette was the #1 seed. They went 0-2, missing outside ball 3. It sounded like Lafayette had a shot at a 1 seed and hosting a super regional had they won the tournament, but they did not. That's a swing and a miss. But that was fun. It was at Riverwalk Stadium where the Biscuits play. The 3-2 pitch is a chopper, foul to the left side. So we are, looks like we're about, 47 minutes in here in the bottom of the third. So we might have a shot of getting to 6 innings. Again, every game an hour 40 today. The pitch is a foul straight back. Yeah, we didn't finish that fall schedule. I'll give that to you and get a chance. 3-2 pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman over to first. Looked like the pitcher kind of stumbled coming off the mound there, but I guess he appears to be all right. As Brothers grounds out. I'm sure his teammates will get a good chuckle out of that. 2 down for Hayden Brazil. Correction, this is Grant Maples. He singled his last time. Pitch up and away for a ball. So we mentioned, like I said, the 28th and 29th at Coastal South in Bay Minette. I was just about to read off these schedules, and Nick gave me another one that's not on the app yet, so stay tuned. So they have added one that hasn't been on the app yet. So thank you for that, Nick. Let's go to the app first. Give you those dates. That one popped up. Right side, first baseman giving chase into the dirt turf, so to speak, to make the catch. Just out of your field of view there for out number 3. So it is a 1-2-3 inning. I tell you what, we will stay here so we can get this in. As more Eagles play. Nothing wrong with that. So Pearl River and Coastal South in Poplarville, Mississippi, Bay Minette, Alabama, the weekend of the 28th and 29th. We've mentioned Eagle Stadium in Ozark several times. Showcase Series will be there the 12th and 13th. The following week in Andalusia at LBW, LB Wallace, the 19th and 20th. Colin, Copiah Lincoln in Wesson, Mississippi, the 26th and 27th. They'll close out weekend of November 2nd and 3rd at Central Alabama in Alexander City and Lamar University in Beaumont, Texas. I have not been to either one of those. And then Nick texted me this. Wow, 3 locations the weekend of October 5th and 6th. Mississippi Gulf Coast and Perkinston, Lamar University, and Orange Beach. So I guess we'll be back here, or the Showcase Series will be in October. Hoping to do some of those. So waiting to figure out my schedule with some youth football back home. So the Bandits here in the top of the 4th will send up Mendieta, Gonzalez, and Pell. This reminds me, I don't know if you can hear it in the headset, Hotel California playing. I've seen Don Henley solo twice. This was around Into the Innocence era, the ad. It was a good album. Axl Rose sang on one of those songs. That was interesting. I Will Not Go Quietly was the song. As number 10, Dominique Mendieta to the plate. Like I said, the cloud's still hovering above us. Interesting combination of white clouds, gray clouds, and blue sky. And, of course, the sun. The pitch. That one hit high to the left side. Left fielder charging in, but the shortstop about 8 to 10 feet out in the turf grass, so to speak, makes the catch. Grant Maples, one down. Weather Channel telling us that the heat index still at 103. The pitch is a ball low. The pitch. I was with Nick, I guess, last year. We mentioned kind of neat going to Alex Box Stadium at LSU. Said about 2 weeks after they beat my Gators, but anyways, that's a strike call. They have all their like championship garb everywhere. I think there's a statue of Skip Burtman out there. I mean, it is a really, really nice facility. The pitch. Ground ball, nice play by the pitcher. He'll jog over and throw it to first for the out. Young lady from my part of the world. Her name is Jaden Heavner. She is the Florida High School Player of the Year for softball. She'll be pitching at LSU next year. Orange Beach was the only team to beat Pace this year, and I think they did it twice. The pitch. Tries to hold up. Cannot. Strike one. Like I said, I have yet to see Orange Beach play, but I've seen Pace, and if they can beat Pace twice, that means they're pretty good. The pitch. Swung on, fouled to the right side, 0-2. To Will Pell, who flew out to right. So busy weekend for the Showcase Series that weekend that Nick texted us. That, I believe, are the first weekend, the 5th and 6th of October. Pitch outside, ball one. I would imagine during these fall ball tournaments, there's got to be at least one kid that played football the night before. On a Friday night. There's got to be some high school football players that, double up and play baseball too. The pitch, ground ball, foul. Especially if baseball is their quote-unquote number one sport, and you're trying to get some looks and trying to get to that next level. The 1-2 pitch to Pell is a ball outside as half of the 6-4-3 infield was halfway to the dugout. But the man who knows best says you're going to have to throw at least one more. He pitched, swung on and fouled out of play. I mean, I stopped playing baseball in 7th grade. Frankly, it wasn't all that good, but it's amazing how often you'll see that players think they know the strike zone better than the guy that's getting paid. The 1-2 pitch swung on, poked into right field, and it will fall foul. Couldn't tell from the sun, but it couldn't have been foul by much, but it was. First base umpire right on it there. Getting tip of the hat to these umps. Working hard out here in this heat. Reminds me of that Donna Summer song. She works hard for the money. They're working hard this weekend, that's for darn sure. The 1-2 pitch is a chopper. Second base is going to have to hurry. He charges, flips, and he doesn't even throw. Just keeps it in his pocket. That'll be an infield hit. It was not hard hit at all, and it's a long run for Hewline to make it close, but either could not or did not get it out of his glove, so an infield hit. Peyton DePoli, the batter. DePoli, Litte. If you look at it on paper, it looks like D polite, but you gotta remember, folks in Louisiana say stuff different. Or they say everybody else sounds different from us. That's what they say. It's hilarious when I'll make, post of like Gulf Breeze High School, and like if they win a game or something, you'll hear "Go Dolphins," GEAUX. And I'm saying, well, we know where you're from. 1-1 the count. Reminds me of another Louisiana story. This goes back to about 2001 when I was working at the Mississippi Press, which I understand isn't around anymore. The pitch, swing and a miss. For strike three. We'll keep it here to finish the story. But they hosted the Dixie Youth World Series back then, and a team from Morgan City introduced me to crawfish etouffee. Oh, my goodness. That's some good eating. So the Bandits will leave a runner on. They've left 5 on through 3.5. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It is still a 2-0 lead for the Bandits here on JockJive. Back here in Orange Beach, where I'm not sure if my phone has picked up that I'm here in Orange Beach, but my little lightning app just went off saying there's lightning in the area. So, like I said, I didn't see any. But like I said, we were in a lightning delay yesterday, I guess, with lightning behind us, behind the press box someplace. So I guess that'll be something we'll have to keep an eye on, as I think we're at the top of the lineup here for 6-4-3 in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch is outside for a ball. Correction, this is Madewell. Madewell popped out to short in his first at bat. The 1-0 is fouled straight back, a ball and a strike. The pitch up for ball 2. And coming up next, District 5 and the Home Run Legends. That'll be the 11 o'clock game. That one low, ball 3. The Sports U and the Coastal Sports Academy 16U teams will battle for the 16U title at 1. The pitch missing outside, and a leadoff walk to Madewell. Second time the leadoff man's been on for 6-4-3. As Landon Broadway, the pitcher, will step in. He bats from the left side. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Back to first and the runner back. Big swing and a miss. Chased one up in the zone there, 0-2. Again, no wind. Like I said, this has got to be the longest stretch where, like I said, the American flag out straightaway center is hardly moving at all. Back to first and the runner back. In the first of 5 today, the final day of the tournament, final day of the summer season. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. As Broadway strikes out for the second time. That is the 4th strikeout by 6-4-3 players in the ballgame. 1 down now for Giovanni Russo. He grounded out to short in his first at bat. About a 3-step lead over there at first. And the runner back. The pitch is hit high to center field. Center fielder came in, now drifting back underneath it, makes the catch. Don't believe that's Williams anymore. I don't know if he has moved positions, but center fielder makes the catch for out number 2. Andrew Dudley, the third baseman, he struck out looking his first time. He'll step in. And Madewell with about a 3-step lead at first. The pitch up and away, ball 1. That pitch is up. The throw down to second is going to be wide of the mark. So a stolen base, Grayson Madewell. Swing and a miss, 2-1. That one fouled back. Ryan Hewline will bat if the inning continues. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So 6-4-3 will leave a runner on. They have left just 2 on in the ballgame. Head to the top of the 5th, only an hour 5 into this one. It's 2-0 Bandits here on JockJive. Top of the 5th. A very fast-paced moving game. The Bandits will send up Brissett, Deist, and Fry. It is their 7, 8, and 9 spots in their lineup. Again, they're batting, I believe they're batting 12 or 13 in this one. Pitch is a strike. Of course, like I said, the Showcase Series, they really don't, have any rules saying you must bat only 9 or you can bat 10. The whole point of this service is giving kids at bats and giving them reps, so teams are taking advantage. As Brissett flew out to right field his first time. And that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Broadway still on the mound for 6-4-3. That is strikeout number 5 for him. As Brennan Deist grounded out to third in his first at bat, and he fouls one off to the right. Pitch inside for ball 1. It looks like somebody in our next game is going to be wearing some awfully bright orange, like construction sign orange, or more like it construction worker orange, the color of those vests they wear to make sure, hey, drive slow while we're working here. It is bright. That is strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts for Broadway here in the 5th. I believe that's District 5. I don't think we've seen them here in Orange Beach yet. They have some awfully bright uniforms. But the good thing is it's got black numbers on the back. It'll be easy to ID everybody. Number 1 is Brant Fry. He singled and scored a run his last time. Outside, ball 1. And you're watching the final day of our Showcase Series event here from the Orange Beach Sportsplex here in Orange Beach, Alabama. That one is a ball 2. And it looks like we'll be back here for the fall season. The pitch is a strike called. The pitch is hit high to the right side, out of play, foul. The pitch low for ball 3. Talking about Nick before, he lives in Navarre Beach, so he lives in my part of the world now. Of course, Gulf Breeze, Navarre, big rivals. The pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Third base, he will just take it himself. 3 unassisted. So a quick 3 up, 3 down, top of the 5th. We're only an hour and 10 in. We're going to the bottom of the 5th in a 2-0 game here on JockJive. Back to the action here, the bottom of the 5th. That is strike 1 to Ryan Hewline, who will lead off. He grounded out to short in his first at bat. Then it'll be Cody Brothers, Aiden Brown. Pitch number 2 to him is popped up. Second base going over several feet into the turf grass to make the catch. I believe that's Fry out there for out number 1. Cody Brothers struck out looking his first at bat. The pitch going to miss up. Ball 1. The 1-0 is just off the plate. 2-0. Holds up his swing on a ball up. Ball 3. The pitch is up. A 4-pitch walk. His brother's reaching for the first time as Aiden Brown grounding out to third base. His first time he'll stroll to the plate. I think we'll have a runner for the catcher Brothers. Pardon me, Hewline, who just made the last batted out, will take his place. In the first of 5 today. Picked up a game yesterday, picked up an extra game here. Yes, because of the rain at the other facilities. And, of course, turf fields drain a lot better. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. Go to first and the runner back. So again, 4 of our 5 games today will be 18U games. Pitch is a shot through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Runner will stop at second. So Aiden Brown with a single to left center. And the tying run's aboard. For Caleb Brothers. Grounded out to second. The pitch is a strike call. His time is called, I think, as he was about to pitch. Checks his swing. Does he go around? Apparently he did not. Catcher looked back to say, hey, can we look? Can we check? And doesn't look like we will check. 1-1. Two runners on. Hewline running for Cody Brothers at second. Hayden Brown at first. Pitch is up and in, ball 2. Wind's starting to pick up and blow in a little bit. The 2-1, low and away, ball 3. The pitch is a strike, 3-2. Looks like Hayden Brazil, the on-deck man. The 3-2 pitch is low and away, ball 4, and they are now loaded. And a meeting on the mound. Getting your base runners. Ryan Hewline at third after Cody Brothers walked. Aiden Brown, who singled, is at second. Caleb Brothers just walked. He's at first. Six-4 Thief looking for their first runs. Base hit could tie it. Pitch to Brazil, a swing and a miss. The pitch swung fouled straight back 0-2. Like I said, it's just very gray looking right now, but again, sky's holding. We just need the lightning to stay away if there is any. As the show you the shot here, first and third baseman in at on the edge of the turf between the brown and green. The pitch is a chopper to the left side, foul. Pitch, a swing and a miss. So Brazil down on strikes. It's going to be up to the leadoff man, Grant Maples, to get that clutch hit for 6-4-3. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Number 11, Roman Larry, now on the bump for the Bandits, trying to get out of a big-time jam here in this bottom of the fifth. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. So again, on time, 10:22. Games are an hour 40 in time limit, so I'm thinking we're going to see at least the 6th inning. We'll see what the umpires say. The pitch up and away, ball 2. Pitch is swung on, and it's going to be caught by the second baseman. Fry hauls that one in, and And 6-4-3 will leave them loaded here in the 5th. Looks like we will have a 6th inning as we see 6-4-3 taking the field. So we'll be back in a moment here on JockJive. To the top of the 6th we go, batting from the left side is Blake Hooper. He takes a ball. Hooper with a double and a run scored his last time. Listen for ball 2. So again, we're at 10:25. So we will have the bottom of the 6th. The pitch is a strike called, 2-1. Skies continue to cooperate with us. 2 balls and a strike. That's in there for strike 2. One popped up high and out of play to the left. That one low and away for ball 3. That one foul tipped into the mitt for strike 3. Strikeout number 7 for Broadway. That's Roman Larry, number 11, to the plate. Larry struck out his last time. He takes one up and away for ball 1. Low and inside ball 2. The pitch is a strike. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. And one popped up out of play. Count 2-2. Again, this is the first of 5 games here. Final day here at the Orange Beach Sportsplex. Seen many a youth tournament here over the years. The pitch is grounded foul to the left. Ryan Rodriguez, the on-deck man for the Bandits. Pitch is off the plate, ball 3. Getting 2 runs in the third. The difference. And that's a walk. Matthew Benura with the 2-run single. It's the difference in the ball game. As the Bandits look to add on here in the 6th. This is Ryan Rodriguez. Walked his last time. Pitch to him, a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Getting a ground ball to the shortstop. Could be 2. Over to second for 1. To first. That is a double play going 6-4-3 to end the top of the 6th. So 6-4-3 will look to walk it off. We'll have the bottom of the 6th when we get back here on JockJive. Back here in Orange Beach, we're in what should be the final half inning here at 10:31. Hour 40 time limit today. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in Grayson Madewell, Landon Broadway, Giovanni Russo. Madewell batting for the 3rd time. He's popped out to short and he's walked. He's also stolen a base. That's low and away for a ball. Pitcher Landon Broadway on deck. Missing for ball 2. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. 2-1. Next game scheduled for an 11 o'clock first pitch. Home Run Legends in District 5 to do battle. That one's a swing and a miss. Correction, that's only strike 2. And swing and a miss into the mitt. Tagging for the out. One down, Landon Broadway has struck out twice. Bats from the left side, and the first pitch he sees, he takes for a strike. This is now DePauli on the mound. Peyton DePauli, number 4, looking to get the save. The pitch outside, ball 1. It's going to be low and away for ball 2. Two-one pitch, big swing and a miss. Now 2-2. Low and away. Now 3-2. Bandits holding on to a slim 2-0 lead. Payoff pitch is grounded foul to the right side. Three-two pitch hit high on the. That's actually out in the outfield. The center fielder drifting over several steps to make the catch. I believe that's Williams for out number 2. Now it's Giovanni Russo with a ground out to short and a fly out to center. Looks to extend the ball game. Winding down the final moments of game 1 of our quintuple header today. We have 16 games here over a 3-day span. The pitch, swing and a miss. Now a ball and a strike. That one low and away, ball 2. The pitch off the end of the bat. This could be it. The pitcher will just tag Rousseau. And that should be it. It is. So the Bandits, United Bandits, will hold on to win a 2-0 game here in our opener today here on Sunday. We should be back here in about 20 minutes or so with Home Run Legends in District 5. Again, as we mentioned, this is one stream for the whole day, so we'll just turn the volume down and we'll be back with you in about 20 minutes. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of Game 2 of our quintuple header, if it is such a word. Here from the Orange Beach Sportsplex in Orange Beach. Jason Thompson here, bringing the action with District 5 and the Home Run Legends. Nick Singleton sent us this for the previous game. I'm going to have to read it again just so I can keep track. Talking about the playoff scenarios for this game. It says the 3 seed will either be District 5 or the XL Rays. XL Rays are 2-1, and District 5 is 1-1. District 5 has to win and cannot allow more than 2 runs. If they give up 2 runs but score more than 8, they will advance. But if they give up more than 2 runs, they are out, and XL Rays are the 3 seed. I believe Sports U's 18s will wait to find out who they will play. That'll be the 2 versus 3 game, the 2 seed versus the 3 seed, and the Makos, which I would imagine is all, or at the very least predominantly, Orange Beach varsity returning players with some JVers in there. They are the 1 seed, so they'll play in the 5 o'clock championship game. Checking the Weather Channel here, it says slight chance of rain over the next 6 hours. It's very strange. You know, you'll notice, you know, when you look at a radar, you'll see like a big sheet of green coming at you. This is all just little specks, little speckles that just pop up. Very strange. Anyways, on to baseball. District 5 wearing the bright orange. Looks like blue numbers and letters on the back. We have their first and last names. We appreciate that and give that to you. This is Ty Simonelli, number 7, leading off, the right fielder. Landon Horter on deck, number 21, is the second baseman. First pitch, by the way, at 10:59, so on time there. Ball 1. In the hole is Canyon Compton, number 20, the third baseman. Gavin Murphy, cleanup man, number 12, is the catcher. Kyle Tolley, number 16, batting 5th. He's the center fielder. The pitch is a ball. Logan Ponder, number 5, will bat 6th. He's the shortstop, followed by Drew Browning in left. Jacob Wisenhunt, number 23, the DH. And 4 is Ryan Burke at first. The pitch is ground ball up the middle. Oh, it was knocked down by the pitcher. I thought it went through his legs. Apparently he knocked it down with his leg, and it goes 1-3 for out number 1. Once again, we do not have numbers. All we have is names and positions, last names and positions for the home run legends. It looks like West is your pitcher with the nifty defensive move there to start the ball game. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first. We do not have a third baseman, but there is one there. Just don't know who he is. The pitch is a strike. It looks like Weeks is at short. Watts is at second. And apparently we don't have a first baseman. Oh, correction, we do have a first baseman. Thompson is at first. The outfield from left to right, I'll give it to you after this pitch, is a ball, 1-1. It doesn't look like we have, well, it looks like Martin is in left, Angel in center, Hagler in right. The pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Third baseman has it. He'll fire across the diamond. In time for the out, it goes 5-3. Unknown third baseman to Thompson. Behind the plate is Ramey. On the bump is West. Might be able to try to attach some jersey names to players for the legends as the game goes on. The pitch is a strike. 0-1. It's like some of them are wearing, I guess it's tan or peach colored jerseys, and some are powder blue. The pitch. That one hit well down the left field line, but twisting foul. 0-2. So look at the pitcher, West, wearing number 20. Catcher Ramey, number 15. We'll have to get them when they bat. Like I said, the color scheme is kind of hard to pick up with 52-year-old eyes anyway. The pitch is low and away, ball one. So the home run legends will be done after this game. District 5 may continue. The pitch is fouled off the front of his own dugout. The pitch, a swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. They're going to have to throw down to first. He gets inside the baseline to complete the 2-3 putout. So a 3 up, 3 down. Top of the first for District 5. Give you the batting lineup for the home run legends. May will lead off, the center fielder. Weeks is at short. Paramore is an extra hitter. Ramey's behind the plate. Thompson at first. Martin in right, Ray an extra hitter, Angel in center, Watts at second, West doing the pitching, Hagler is in right. Defensively for District 5 across the infield from left to right. From third base to first base will be Canyon Compton, number 20. Logan Ponder is number 5. 21 is Landon Horner. And Ryan Burke is number 4. The outfield from left to right. Number 11 is Drew Browning. 16 is Kyle Tolley. And number 7, Ty Simonelli. Behind the plate is Gavin Murphy. Number 12 on the bump is Bryce Lopez, number 10. Looks like May is wearing number 4 for the Legends. He will lead off. The on-deck man, Weeks, wearing 29. Pitcher Lopez is a lefty. And the first pitch he throws is a ball upstairs. That one a strike, 1-1. That one low for ball 2. Low for ball 3. The 3-1 from Lopez is low and in, and a walk to May. Start off the bottom of the first as Weeks will come to the plate. Looks like Paramore, interesting enough, is also wearing 29. Low and in, ball 1. The pitch is low, ball 2. The pitch, ground ball to the third baseman. Could be 2. Over to second for 1. Over to first. That is a double play, going 5 to 4 to 3 for District 5. As Paramore to the plate, number 29. Bats with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch he sees, he takes for strike 1. That one low, 1-1. And no score early on here in our second of 5 games today. Pitch is a check swing foul. Look like he tried to hold up and fouled it off to the right. Paramore down 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, up and away, ball 1. Ramey, the catcher, the on-deck man for the Legends, if we get there. The 1-2, he tries to hold up, cannot. It is strike 3. So a 1-2-3, bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. We get back. No score with District 5 and the Legends here on JockJive. Top of the second, Gavin Murphy's going to lead off for District 5, followed by Kyle Tolley, Logan Ponder. No score in the second. Pitch is a ball low and away. Kyle Tolley, the on-deck man. That one is inside, ball 2. That one a strike, now 2-1. The pitch nearly hit him, 3-1. Pitch is a chopper. Left side, third baseman, bare hands over to first in time for the out, 5-3. One down for Kyle Tolley. That one in there for strike 1. Pitch in there for strike 2. The 0-2, that one hit into center and will drop in front of the center fielder. One hopper for a base hit. Tolley aboard. Bring Logan Ponder to the plate, number 5. Runner off of the pitch, throw from his knees, and he is safe. Almost came off the base, but Tolley will get the stolen base. See some of the gray clouds there in that wide shot. The sun trying to poke through. Might get lucky again today. Did not have as much luck yesterday, but the delays were not all that long and only put us about 30 minutes behind. Pitch low and away, ball 1. That one ripped, line drive shot to the shortstop, over to second. That's a double play. It'll go 6-4. Shortstop Weeks with the grab over to Watts to complete the 6-4 inning ending double play. So that'll do it for the top of the second. They do get a hit. Home Run Legends coming to bat. No score here on JockJive. To the bottom of the second, Ramey, wearing number 15, will bat. That's from the right side. First pitch he sees, he takes for strike one. That one foul back, 0-2. That one fouled out of play. Two-strike pitch is low and in, 1-2. Tries to hold up, cannot. That'll be a strikeout. As Thompson comes to the plate. This is interesting, wearing number 15 and Ramey on the back. That's not confusing at all. The pitch is a ground ball, deflected by the pitcher. Shortstop gets there over to first in time. That's a great play, going 6-3 for District 5. 2 down. Martin coming to the plate. No name on the back, but number 1 on his jersey. Not go around. So a 1-0 count. That's a swing and a miss. Now a ball and a strike. And when hit into right field, right fielder underneath it, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. So after it's a 3 up, 3 down. As we continue to roll along, top of the third, no score on JockJive. We go to the top of the third here in our second game of the day. It'll be Browning, Wisenhunt, and Burke for District 5, bottom third of their lineup. Both pitchers have faced the minimum so far. Browning, the left fielder for District 5. He's going to be batting from the right side. First pitch he sees here in the third. He chops one in front of the plate. Barehanded by the catcher over to first in time for the out, 2-3. I think that's Ramey coming out of there to field it. Firing over to teammate Thompson for the out. The pitch is going to be low and away, ball one. And there for a strike. Now a ball and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is a chopper. Pitcher comes out, bare hands, and look at this play. My goodness. Off the back foot, 1-3 for an out. Put a gold star next to that one. Number 20, West, barehanding off the back foot for out number 2. Ryan Burke, the batter. First pitch he sees is going to be outside, ball one. Chop foul. 1-1. The 1-1 is going to miss outside, ball two. Coming up next will be our 16U final. The pitch fouled off 2-2. That one low for ball three. That one fouled off. It'll stay 3-2, and the catcher got clipped by the ball, I believe. Look, he's pulling his leg, left leg, trying to stretch it out a little bit. It appears to be all right. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three, so another 3 up, 3 down half inning. So all of, 29 minutes in, we head to the bottom of the third, no score on JockJive. Looks like Ray wearing 29, batting from the left side. Pitch is swung on and foul tipped for strike one. Looks like he's wearing Paramore's other jersey. So hopefully we're getting these IDs right. We're doing the best we can. The pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So it'll be Ray, Angel, and Watts, 7, 8, and 9 for the Legends. Still no score. We had one base runner, Tolly with a single, but then was doubled off to end that inning. That one is a strike, 3 called. Brings Angel to the plate. Angel wearing looks like number 2. And he will take a pitch up for ball 1. That one low for ball 2. Off the end of the bat, pass pitcher. Second baseman's going to have to hurry and gets rid of it and gets him 4-3. I believe that's Horner to Burke. For out number 2. I'll bring Watts to the plate, second baseman, and he wears number 11. The pitch fouled straight back. The pitch misses up 1-1. Wind started to pick up a little bit. Flag blowing right to left. That is foul tipped in the mid 1 and 2. Notice that they need a new flag out there. That thing's pretty tattered on the ends. I'm sure there's a local Boy Scout troop that can do something like that. The 1-2 pitch, swung on, foul back. And that is strike 3 called. So another 3 up, 3 down half inning as we sprint through this one. All of 35 minutes in. 3 innings in the books. Let's hope we get 3 more just like it. No score here on JockJive. Back to the top of the lineup here for District 5. Ty Simonelli will lead off. Landon Horner and Canyon Compton. 1, 2, and 3 for them. That is low and away, ball 1. So if this pace keeps up, we're going to see 7th inning for the first time. Again, the time limit is 1 hour 40 for today. The pitch is a strike called. Again, first pitch was at 10:59. The pitch is outside, ball 2. That one swung on and hit out of play. Now 2-2. In the final Sunday and the final day for the summer season in the Showcase Series. We'll be back at it in about 2 months. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Again, that schedule, at least most of it, is on the Showcase Series app. You download that, you can see all the tournaments that will be coming up in the fall. 2-day tournaments on Saturday and Sunday at numerous locations around the Gulf Coast. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Simonelli goes down swinging. Again, Kyle Tolley, the only base runner of the game for either side. He was doubled off to end the second. It has been a pitcher-dominated game to this point. Horner grounded out to third, and he takes one outside, ball 1. That one grounded, foul to the right. That'll even it at 1-1. Grounded, just foul by maybe a foot down the left field line. 1-2. I think it's down the line. That's probably 2 bases. That one low and away. 2-2. That one low and away. 3-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Third straight strikeout and 4th of the game for West for the Home Run Legends. 2 down. That went in there for a strike. That one hit well the left field, and the left fielder can't see it because it went over the fence for a home run. I didn't see it either. But Canyon Compton will touch them all. Like I said, the left fielder didn't move, and I'm trying to find the ball. Then when everybody started cheering, I'm like, well, you know what that means? That's a solo home run and a 1-0 lead for District 5. I believe that's our 3rd of the tournament. Didn't have any at all on Friday. 2 yesterday and now 1 today. Gavin Murphy now to the plate. I think part of the reason I didn't see it, well, it's been a long weekend, folks. Get somewhere in the neighborhood of about 12 hours of sleep the last 2 nights. That might be part of it. It's Gavin Murphy grinding out to third. He takes low and away, ball 1. Strike called. One to Murphy. Big swing and a miss. Now 1 and 2. It's cooling down a little bit. I say it facetiously. Heat index under 100 at 99. It was 103 earlier. Pitch, that one hit well to left field. That ball will get down and roll all the way to the fence. That should be at least 2 bases. Could be 3. He's going to make the turn, head to third. Throw coming in to short. Standing with a triple is Gavin Murphy. So 2 hard hit balls back to back here in the 4th. Brings up Kyle Tolley. He had the first hit of the game, a single. That one a strike. That one gets away, and the wild pitch scores another run. It's now 2-0. Kind of even now at 1-1. That one popped up. Shortstop drifting back just on the edge of the infield turf, making the catch. For out number 3. I believe that was Weeks, so 3.5 in the books. But District 5 has broken through with a pair. They lead 2-0 here on JockJive. Sure, we got a little discussion in front of the mound with the home plate umpire. I guess he's skiing a baseball. Lopez has gone the distance for them. He will be facing, looks like the top of the lineup, May, Weeks, and Paramore for the Home Run Legends, down 2-0 in a very fast-moving game here in the bottom of the fourth. That one way high for ball one. Now ball two. That one in there for strike, now 2-1. Fouled straight back. Good cut there, 2-2. Long look in by Lopez here. And his 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And they don't need to throw down since he'll just trot to the dugout. So May strikes out to bring Weeks to the plate. Strikeout number 5 for Lopez. That one a strike. Missing for a ball. Up and away, 1-1. Not sure if there's something wrong with Lopez's pitching hand. He's kind of flexing a little bit. Coach coming out to talk to him, and bringing out a rosin bag for him. Pitch is low and in now for ball 2. Pitch is a strike called. Thought it was ball 4. I believe the count now full. That one hit well to left field, but the left fielder going back, and it is going to get over his head. One hop in the fence. That's going to be 2 bases. He'll hold up there. Double for Weeks. Paramore coming to the plate. He struck out his first time. And the pitch swung on, foul back. Now one up and away, ball one. That one low. Now 2-1. Pitch swung on, fouled, out of play. First baseman going to give it a look, but it'll run out of room. 2-2. That one swung on, fouled out of play as well. And they said he went around. The home plate umpire saying something. Okay, that's enough of my umpiring critiquing. Out number 2. I think I could hear in my headset first base coach saying, hey, they're doing it too. The pitch, ground ball, shortstop has it. He'll fire to first in time for the out, and that'll do it. So Ramey out 6-3. So the Home Run Legends will leave a runner on. 4 innings in the books. It is 2-0. District 5 here on JockJive. to the top of the 5th. We're about to hit the hour mark after just 4 innings. District 5 will send up Ponder, Browning, and Wisenhunt. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 in their lineups. I believe the Home Run Legends have a new pitcher. Try to get that number. We figure it out. That one is low for ball 1. Only because he's wearing a blue jersey. I think our starter, West, had a tan jersey. That one is ball 2. Ponder grounded out 6-4. We lined out, correction, 6-4 to start that double play. That negated Tolly on the base pass. That was back in the 2nd inning. The pitch is a 4-pitch walk. And District 5 with their leadoff man on for the first time. Ponder drawing the free pass. Drew Browning with the 2-3 ground out his first time. And the bunt down, but fouled out of play. That one chopped, just foul to the left. No ball and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch. Ground ball, nice play by the first baseman. He'll go to short for 1-0, and he throws it into left field. That's going to be a Fielder's Choice E3. So District 5 threatening a big inning here. Jacob Wisenhunt with the ground out 1-3 his first time. Pitch low and inside, ball 1. I believe this is Paramore now on the mound. He was one of the extra hitters, so he's now on the bump for the Home Run Legends. And he throws ball 2 low. The pitch, does he hold up? They're going to check. And home plate umpire says, I got it, it was ball. Correction, 2-1 the count. That one ripped just out of the reach of the diving second baseman. To right field, a run's going to score. Runner's going to go first to third. RBI single for Jacob Wisenhunt. As Ponder scores to make it a 3-0 game. So 3 straight have reached here in the 5th. Ryan Burke will bat, but not before getting some words of wisdom from his third base coach. Oh, and they got him caught in a rundown between first and second. The runner's going to break for third. The throw coming home is going to be late. So the run scores from third on the delayed steal. That's Browning coming in to score to make it a 4-0 game. And in the midst of that, Wisenhunt takes second. Pitch inside, almost hit him. Ball 1. It did hit him. After further review, Burke down to first. Ty Simonelli batting for the 3rd time. He has grounded out to the pitcher and struck out. 2 already in here for the District 5 squad and looking for more. That one hit well to center. Center fielder going back straight away center. It will one-hop the fence. Runner around third. He will score. The runner behind him is going to get sent home. The throw coming home late. A 2-run double, and it's 6-0. I mean, just a hair late. It might be the deepest ball, the hardest ball we've seen hit to that part of the park, to deep center. So Simonelli will drive in 2. Wisenhunt scores. Burke scores. 5 straight have reached base. And it's now 6-0. And all of a sudden, District 5 in the neighborhood of mercy rule here in the 5th. It's 8 after 5. The lead is now 6. Right-handed hitting Landon Hoover to the plate. Hoover with a ground out to third and a strikeout. So it'll be the CSU and the Sports U15s doing battle, or the 16s rather, doing battle in their championship game. That'll be a 1 o'clock start. And got caught in a rundown and just got caught leaning. It's going to go, I believe, 1-6-5 as Simonelli caught on the base pass for out number 1. So base is now empty. Pitch is a big swing and a miss by number. I believe we have us a. Nope, this is right. Horner, number 21. Next one's going to be low. They'll even it at a ball and a strike. Pitch is going to be outside for ball 2. Count now 3-2 on Horner with Canyon Compton, who homered his last time, the on-deck man. The pitch is low, ball 4. Compton also struck out in his first at-bat. So Paramore looking in. Now he has his sign. Pitch is a strike. That one just outside. That'll even it at a ball and a strike. High chopper foul into the District 5 dugout, 1-2. The pitch low, ball 2. Runner will head to second on the wild pitch. Check swing foul, almost hit him on the hands. That one, he's hit in the back. So he'll walk down to first. 2 runners on now, with 1 out for Gavin Murphy. So if there isn't an ending double play, District 5 is going to bat around here in this inning. Pitch in there for a strike. Now on a wild pitch. Runners now at second and third. I just had to refresh myself on this scenario Nick sent me earlier today. So District 5 definitely in control here. It says they have to win and they can't allow more than 2. But if they give up 2 and score more than 8, they can advance. So it looks like District 5 could be in for a long day today, as possible 3 games. They hold on to win here, they'll be the 3 seed. They win the 2 seed, then they can play the Makos in the championship game, 1 and 2. This will knock the Rays out of further play today if this holds up. 2 and 2. So again, Compton, your runner at second. Horner, your runner at third. Murphy can drive them both in. Mercy rules on the table in the bottom of the fifth. Pitch ripped into left. It'll get down for a hit. One run will score. They will, well, they sent him. He gave him the send signal, but he stopped at third. So Murphy with the RBI single, his second hit of the day. As Horner scores to make it 7-0. We now have runners on the corners with one out. And Paramore is going to get relieved, and we'll have us a new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive. I said, hard to see the numbers on that powder blue, but it looks like number 4, which would make this May on the bump here for the Home Run Legends. District 5 just needs to drive in the run at third and then get 3 outs in the bottom half, and we'll be done with Game 2 today. But we won't be done with District 5. They'll be in the semifinal of the 18U bracket. That one popped up high on the infield. First baseman says he's got it, and he does for the out, 2 down. So Tolley pops out. So the 10th batter of the inning is going to be Logan Ponder, number 5. He walked and scored to kick off this action here in the 5th inning. That one a strike. Runner takes off for second, and it will be a strike. Kind of 0-2. That one just off the plate, ball 1. I believe it's the 1-2 count. It's going to be outside, ball 2. And that one fouled off. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play again. Good battle here with Ponder. And I believe May, the pitcher. This one missing inside, ball 3. The pitch, chopper to the right side. Second baseman has it over to first. In time for the out, it goes 4-3. So District 5 gets 5 in the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 7-0 here on JockJive. Back here in Orange Beach, just doing the math in my head in between innings. The run rule is 1 run short at 7-0, but we're about an hour 22 into this one and an hour 40-minute time limit. So chances are this could be the last half inning either way, as the home run legends will send up Thompson, Martin, and Ray, 5, 6, and 7 in their batting lineup, as District 5 breaking it open with a 5-run 5th. And it's still Lopez on the mound, so District 5 is probably thinking, all right, well, we'll use Lopez in this one. That saves all of our pitching for what could be a long day. Again, District 5 could play 3 times today. They also cannot give up 2 runs or more, so that's also on the table here. And read this one more time because, like I said, it can be a little confusing. Again, the one spot still up for grabs is the 3 seed in the 18U division. Right now, it's District 5. XL Rays are 2-1. District 5 is 1-1. District 5 has to win and cannot allow more than 2 runs. If they give up 2 runs but score more than 8, they will advance. But if they give up more than 2 runs, they are out, and XL is a 3 seed. So the Rays still have a glimmer of hope here, as District 5 has scored 7 runs. So even if the time limit runs out and the home run legends can plate 3, they will be in. And I am assuming that all the District 5 players and coaches know what the scenario is. And they're thinking, okay, Lopez has been rolling along. Let's run him back out there. First pitch. Nice play by the second baseman. Spins, fires for the out. Nicely done, 4-3. That was Horner with the nice play to his left, going 4-3. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th. Martin flew out to right his first time, and he steps in. That one, I think, did it get him? No. Went behind him. Ground ball to the shortstop. He has it over to first for the out. 2 outs. Now, again, when I say 10:59, that was the first pitch. Again, that clock usually starts when the coaches give the umpire the lineup card and they get back to their dugouts. That's probably 4 or 5 minutes before that. So you could be looking at around an hour 30 right now. The pitch is a swing and a foul straight back. So if the third out happens here in the next batter or two, we'll have to watch the body language of everybody. The game ended an hour 25 yesterday when they asked the home team, since they were winning, you want to go out there? Said, no, we're good, and they just called it right there. Ground ball past the diving shortstop into left for a hit, so the game continues for the Legends as Ray shoots one through for a 2-out single. Now be up to Angel number 2. Watts on deck if we get there. The pitch is a chopper. Third baseman has it. He'll pump across for out number 3, so we'll go wide and we'll check the body language to see if we're going to a 6th inning or not. Again, it is 12:26. First pitch at 11:59, or correction, 10:59. And I think District 5 is looking, say, are we batting again? We see gloves for the home run Legends, so it looks like they are heading to the field here for the 6th. So it looks like we will have a top of the 6th when we get back here on JockJive. Back here for the top of the 6th, I was thinking as we went to the break, the one group of folks wanting another inning are the XL Rays. That gives the home run Legends another inning to score. Back up the box, a base hit. So Browning aboard here in the 6th inning. And obviously with the home team losing, they will get to bat. So it gives them a chance to put up some runs. I think they need it. If they get 2, that puts the Rays in. Actually, let's look at this scenario again. I said we'll read this again. The pitch is a strike. So if District 5 has to win, can't allow more than 2. If they give up 2 but score more than 8, they will advance. So they got to be thinking, let's get another run here. The pitch. Ground ball. Pitcher has it. Over to the shortstop for 1. Over to first. Tries to backhand it. Unable. And I think it went into the dugout. If it went into the dugout, he gets another base. We'll see. It looked like it went to the other side of the wall. They do get an out. Peter's choice will go 1-6. No, runner's still at first. One down here for Ryan Burke. So if I am reading this text from Nick correctly, if the final score is 8-2, District 5 would get through. Does that sound right? Got Malcolm Orgeron up here. He was the site director at Mims Park. Like I said, I'm trying to understand Nick's text here. It says that they give up 2 runs but score more than 8, they will advance. So maybe that means they need 9. If it's 9-2, then District 5 would advance, I believe. The pitch. So it has to be 9-2. Right now, even with it being 7-0, they're getting in because they have allowed 0 or 1 runs. So right now, District 5 is in good shape. The pitch. Foul tipped into the net, 1-1. Well, I would imagine if they're watching, shout out to the XL Rays, because I'm sure, they've got something on the line here. As they could play 2 more games if things go different here. This one is a strike. So they're probably watching somewhere, so shout out to the Rays. I was thinking they were from XL, Alabama, but is a outfit. They got Mobile kids, Baldwin County kids, so it's not necessarily tied to XL, Alabama. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Burke down on strikes. So Simonelli will bat for the 4th time. He doubled to deep center his last time. So a little bit of excitement in this game for our final day of summer action. The pitch is a swing and a miss. And if you're District 5, you're thinking, okay, we're going to keep Lopez out there on the chance they get 2 more games after this. We don't use any more pitchers in this 100-degree heat index. Strike 2 called, actually. Well, 99, but who's being picky? I guarantee you wouldn't tell the difference out there. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit down the left side, but foul. How about this from Nick? Appreciate him, so he's watching. If District 5 wins 8-2, they'll be tied with the XL Rays, and it will default to a coin toss between the coaches. How about that? Up and in. If both coaches aren't there, the tournament director flips for the coach not in attendance. So, XL coach, if you're watching, some info for you. That one stroked into left center. Left fielder going back. It's going to get down. It's going to roll all the way to the fence. That's going to score a run. That could be at least a double, and it looks like it's going to be a triple. Standing at third with a triple. Simonelli, who is having quite the day at the plate, a double to deep center, now a triple to deep left center. So that is run number 8, and it's 8-0. So I'm wondering, Nick, if you're watching, you just mentioned about the text being 8-2. I would imagine if the final score is 9-3 that the scenario still exists for this coin toss. The pitch is a strike called. Hopefully he's watching. He can answer to that. Like I said, if it ends up 8-2, it could be a coin toss between the coaches for that number 3 spot, the pitch. Now tipped into the mitt, 0-2. Well, one thing's for sure, District 5 has their destiny in their own hands right here, which is the way you want it. The pitch, ground ball, shortstop charging. He has it over to first in time for the out. So that'll go 6-3. But we will go to the bottom of the 6th. So as long as District 5 can shut them out here in the 6th or allow just a single tally, they will be the 3 seed. They will be playing in the 3 o'clock game. But first things first, bottom of the 6th coming up next on JockJive. Coming back here for the bottom of the 6th, Malcolm Orgeron still up here with us. It is runs allowed, not differential. So, though basically, if, like I said, if District 5 can shut out the Legends here in the bottom of the 6th, they're the 3 seed. If they allow 1 run, they're the 3 seed. It's when they allow 2 is when the fun starts. So I guess the question, not sure if the Rays are here or not, according to this text that Nick sent me, somebody would stand in for him. Tournament director flips for the coach not in attendance. I would imagine that toss would happen right after this game since at least District 5 is here. But, of course, they're thinking we want to put up a goose egg so it doesn't matter. So Watts coming out here in the bottom of the 6th. He struck out looking his last time. So how's that for an interesting storyline to an 8-0 game? You wouldn't think there'd be an interesting storyline, but there is. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Watts struck out looking his first time. The 0-1 swung on, fouled back. So District 5 has decided we're just going to go ahead and burn Lopez's pitching right here. Especially because of that, the caveat of only allowing 0 or 1 runs. Like, all right, well, he's done the job so far. We'll let him finish it. And we'll let somebody else pitch later on. The pitch is upstairs, ball 1. So an interesting storyline here on our final day of this tournament, final day of the summer for the Showcase Series. Again, the 16U final coming up next, scheduled for 1. Pitch is outside, ball 2. It is CSA and Sports U. Their 16U teams will battle for the 16U title. Coming up next, the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. And for what it's worth, the wind has started blowing straight out. Like I said, this facility would certainly be envious of a lot of, at very least, junior college or some small 4-year colleges. A turf field, some covered seating up top, and plans for more. The pitch is a strike, 3 called. So Watts down on strikes, 1 out. May coming to the plate with a walk and a strikeout. So if you're the XL Rays, if you know any of these home run legends players, this is when you start bribing them with food. Say, hey, get a couple runs here. Pitch from Lopez is a strike called. Weeks, the on-deck man for the Legends. The pitch is strike 2 called. Lopez coming set, and the 0-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So District 5, 1 out from the win. It'll be up to Weeks, who hit into a 5-4-3 double play, but he's also doubled. I think he put one in left center. For that 2-bagger, the pitch is low and inside, ball 1. If the game continues, Paramore will bat. One-0 pitch, missing for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch is low, ball 3. Pitch is swung on. Boy, that's hit well to left field. Left fielder going backpedaling, and he makes the catch to end the ball game, landing on his rear. And he might be injured. He had to backpedal, and he landed, and he fell backwards, but makes the catch. Not sure if it's tailbone, and, man, this could be a situation. As the left fielder, I don't know, he may have just landed awkwardly, but he makes the catch to end the ball game. That's Drew Browning out there in deep center, probably about 310 feet away from home plate. Makes a great acrobatic catch to end the game, but lands awkwardly. I'm guessing maybe on his tailbone, and he is still down out there. We have been fortunate that we have not had a significant injury, but until now. So this puts an odd end to a ball game, as District 5 will be the number 3 seed, but I'm imagining at this second they aren't worrying about that. They're worried about Mr. Browning out there in the left. I'm imagining our tournament director, Sean Darnell, is going to do some investigating. Hopefully we'll get an update on Mr. Browning. As, like I said, the way he fell back and spun backward. I was thinking tailbone. And he was backpedaling at a good rate of speed, but he made the catch and held on, despite that awkward landing out there. You mentioned Malcolm Orgeron is here. He was the tournament director over at the Mims Park. He's going to go check. But that'll do it for now. So, again, we have, I believe, a 20-minute break. And it looks like he is up. He's being helped off the field, as all his teammates are going out there to check on him, as District 5 will live to fight another day, actually more than like 2 hours from now. Because scheduled for 1 o'clock, but I'm imagining it might be a minute or two later, because we had this 6th inning to play. The 16U final with CSA and Sports U coming up in a minute here on JockJive. And we're back, folks, for Game 3. It's our 16U championship between Sports U and Coastal Sports Academy. I call them CSA. Sports U will be the visiting team and bat first. We have a roster, but we don't have the numbers. It's like Emilio White will lead things off, followed by Dane Gray, the shortstop. White is the left fielder. Looks like J.P. Going is in center. Nathan Deaton will be catching. Looks like Carter Buchholz at second base. Bryce Kellum. Brady Gutalo. Jason, I can't read it. Braden O'Neill will be in center. The pitch. First pitch at 106, but I heard the home plate umpire tell him it's 101, so he had 5 minutes. Strike one. This is what happens when you get the third or fourth ply of the lineup card. They're hard to read. 1-1. Tip of the cap to the umpires. They kept this thing moving. Again, we had a incident at the end of our previous game. Nate Browning apparently hurt his knee pop. He made a game-ending catch and left. That's up and away. You know, my first thought was that he bruised his tailbone when he fell on his rear end, backpedaling to make the catch, but they said he heard something pop in his knee. The pitch, swing and a miss. If you're a parent of a teenager, you'll appreciate this. The kid's like, I'm all right, I'm not going to the hospital. Mom and Dad said, you're going to the hospital. So that one is strike three called. So you're a teenager, you think you can, walk on glass through a burning building and not get hurt. But Mom and Dad are paying the bills. They're saying you're going to the hospital. So hopefully Mr. Browning will be okay. Number 13 is Dane Gray. He will bat. We have a roster for the CSA, but not a lineup for this game. So we're going to have to kind of wing it for them when they come up. We can tell you the pitcher, number 15, is Emery Allen. So District 5 will play in our next game against the Sports U18s. The pitch actually ran into the coach for the 18s. Apparently, been saying the kid's name wrong all weekend. It's Sotilio, not Cotilio. So Sergio is his name. That's low and away, so we'll get that squared away and apologize to Mom and Dad if they're watching for the next game. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three. So back-to-back strikeouts to start this one. So Wade strikes out. Gray strikes out. As number 14 steps in, I believe this is J.P. Going. Like I said, it's the third or fourth ply. So it's kind of hard to tell if it's not the first one, but you can't take the first one. The team needs the first one. Strike one. So we're right on time for the most part. One hopper. Oh, it eats up the second baseman. I think that should be an E4. It's number 13 out there at second base. Look how he tried to pluck it right off the turf. Luca Kennington. But he gets under his glove. So this is Nathan Deaton. And that one's outside for ball. So District 5 and the Sports U18s will play next. The Mako 17s await the winner in the championship game for the 5 o'clock game. Checks his swing. He does go around, though, 1-1. Deaton, as you can see, is a pickup from another team. Looks like it's from a United baseball team. He's got the black U on the on the white sleeve on the left side. The pitch popped up. Shortstop drifting out, but it's the center fielder calling everybody off. He runs in several steps, makes the catch for out number 3. So Deaton is out. So again, we cannot give you CSA lineup, batting lineup per se, because we don't have it. But we do have a roster, so we will, I guess, wing it a little bit. As they come up, we'll tell you who they are here on JockJive. Did the old refresh on the Weather Channel. The heat index now 106. Saying earlier, it's like when you go outside, it's like you got to cut the air with a machete, it seems like. It's just so thick. So number 10 is Trendon Beebe. Where's number 10? He will lead things off and take ball one low. So the team that wins this will be able to pose, with team pictures with a banner that the Showcase Series has. Obviously, they do not get to keep the banner, but they just get to pose with it, and they can post it on whatever social media they want. The 1-2 is up, ball 2. Shout out to all the CSA contingent. We were told a bunch of people watching. They appreciate what we're doing. Well, appreciate you watching. And if you bump into Nick Singleton later today, you can thank him because he's the one cutting that check for us. So thank you again to Nick. The pitch is low and away, ball 4, and a leadoff man aboard in Beebe. Number 15 is Emery Allen. He'll head to the plate. Here in the bottom of the first. No score early on in our 16U championship game. That one is a ball. CSA with the dark blue tops with, looks like, powder blue numbers. Sports U with a very unique color scheme. Looks like a cross between blue and purple with red pinstripes. Showing bunt, pulling back. Throw down to second will be offline, as you can see the stolen base in the background for Beebe. The pitch is a strike call. So 106, I think, is a high for the weekend. I don't know if we'll get to 115 or not. That's what we had at Louisiana Lafayette and LSU last year. The pitch is a strike called. No telling what that 115 feels like at Lafayette on their turf field. It's almost the world's biggest sauna. The pitch is a ball outside, ball 2. The pitch low and away, ball 4, and another walk. So CSA with 2 men aboard. Number 27 to be Cohen Lambeth. Coming to the plate, and Allen must either be the pitcher or the catcher because they're running for him. Number 9 is coming in for him. That's Cohen Rush to run at first base. Chopper on the infield. Third baseman charges. He has it. He'll go to first for the out. 5-3 for out number 1, but Beebe and Allen both advancing a base. Number 13, Luca Kennington. Coming to the plate wearing number 13. Third baseman playing. Looks like he's playing even with his bag. And the pitch is a strike. So again, hour and 40-minute time limits on every game today, including these championship games. I think in large part because we added the extra game today for 5 games. That's outside. So, yeah, we added a 6th game yesterday and a 5th game today. So instead of 14, we have 16 games here at the Orange Beach Sportsplex. The pitch is up and in, ball 2. Nick Singleton was telling me this is the first time the Showcase Series has ever been here to Orange Beach, and they'll be here in the fall as well. If you download the Showcase Series app, you'll see all the dates. I believe Nick has some to add to that. That one missing outside, ball 3. And I was told, I think Sean Darnell told me that he'll be here later today. So I imagine he's on his way from Navarre Beach, which isn't too far from me in Gulf Breeze. The pitch hits the outside corner, strike 2. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Oh, and he boots it. 1 run's going to score. Runner for the throw from second almost gets him. I think the shortstop lost it briefly when the runner was running from second to third. That's a tough E6 to give as Beebe scores, and it's 1-0 CSA. I believe this is Austin Author, number 14. Squares around the bunt, pulls it back, and Kennington will take second without a throw. So we will try to keep tabs on when the CSA players go out to the field. We can try to give you the defensive alignment for them. The pitch is a strike called. The 1-1. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder going back, backpedaling, and he's not going to be able to get to it. 1 run's going to score. They're going to send another one. It's looking like it'll be a triple throw to third. And he's safe. No, they got him. I'm looking out there. I only see one umpire at the moment. So the home plate umpire made the call. I was looking for a base umpire out there. I didn't see him. So that'll be a 2-run double for Arthur and then thrown out at third to make it 3-0. This is Jacob Lewis, number 2, and he takes a strike. Big swing and a miss. And that'll do it for the bottom of the first. But CSA plates 3. 2 of them on a double by Austin Arthur. And you're watching the 16U championship game here on JockJive. That one is a strike. To Carter Buchholz. That one low and away, ball 1. Again, apologies for any Sports U folks out there. We butcher these names. This copy is awfully faint. And a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Got some of the defense here for CSA. Again, 15 is the pitcher, Emery Allen. Leadoff man, number 10, Trenton Beebe, is in center. Pitch is outside, ball 2. The number 2 man, of course, Allen's on the mound. Cohen Lambert, number 27, is at first. Luca Kennington, number 13, is at third. 14, Austin Arthur at short. Jacob Lewis, number 2, at second. And does he check his swing? He does not. That's a strikeout. So Buchholz is out for, looks like, Bryce Kellum. Where's number 15? And a swing and a miss. Wind picking up, going from right to left. The pitch is roped into left field. That will drop for a base hit. 2-hopper to the left fielder. So Kellum with the first hit for Sports U. Single here in the second. Looks like Brady Katara. Hopefully I'm close, folks. Throw to first and the runner back. Katara wearing number 20. Looks like Jason Cutright on deck. over the head for ball one. Pitch is up for ball two. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's in there for a strike. As Allen steps off. Pitch is a strike called. Count now 2-2. Going back to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch is strike three called. So Katara, I believe, not on strikes. Jason, it's like maybe Cutmite, C-U-T-M-I-T-E, to the plate. Two down here in the second, with Braden O'Neill on deck. Back to first, and they got him. They picked him off. Oh, they called him safe. Calling him safe because we only have one umpire out there right now. He's behind the plate. And that one is a ball. Pitch is roped into center. Will drop for a hit. Could they have a play at second? No. So runners at first and second here with two outs. Brings Braden O'Neill to the plate, the center fielder. Pitch from Allen is upstairs for a ball. Ground ball through the right side. Second baseman gets it, but can't make the play. That'll be an infield hit. Good also there, Lewis, keeping it on the infield. Back to the top of the lineup, Emilio Wade struck out looking his first time. Pitch fouled straight back. Good cut there by Wade. The 0-1 pitch behind him. Ball one. Pitch is a ball. 104. And a big swing and a miss, strike two. 2-2 the count to Emilio Wade, the left fielder. And that's hit into right field. Right field on the run, makes the catch. For out number 3. So Sports U fails to score. We go to the bottom of the second. 3-0 here on JockJive. Number 23 swings and misses. We're calling him number 23 because we don't have his name. So Mystery Man, we'll call him. That one is a strike called. Pitch is up and away, ball one. Pitch up and away. Two on from Cutmite is swung on and missed, 2-2. Correction, strike three for the strikeout. Number 8, Jamarian Robinson now to the plate, batting from the left side. And that is foul to the left side. Lucky for Sports U because he was booking down the line after contact. That one popped up Shortstop going out, left field coming in, left field sliding, and makes the catch. Good work there. Emilio Wade on his knees makes the grab for the out. 2 down. As number 4, Evan Taylor. Taylor, the right fielder. And he swings and misses. Pitch in there for strike 2 as number 9 on deck is Cohen Rush. Pitch from Cutmite is outside, ball 1. That one low and away for ball 2. Low for ball 3. Pitch up and away, ball 4. So Taylor with the 2-out walk, bringing Cohen Rush to the plate. Bats from the right side. It's like Caleb Wheeler on deck, number 22. The catcher. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's a strike, throw down. Will not be in time. Stolen base. Pitch is a ground ball. Nice play by the pitcher on the backhand, and he will throw to first for the out, 1-3. So CSA leaves 2 on that inning, but after 2, they lead 3-0 here on JockJive. Dane Gray will lead it off for Sports U, and he takes ball one outside. It'll be Gray going and Deaton. Can't even read my own writing, folks. That's what happens after 14 games. Pitch outside. In the Sports U 18s and District 5 will do battle next. The Makos after that await the winner for the championship in the 18s. That's low and away ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Gray will bring up JP Going, the third baseman. Pitcher Mallon showing bunt, pulling back. It's ball 1. That one a strike. That one a strike. I guess the count is 1 and 2. With Nathan Deaton on deck. Off on the pitch, it's slow and away. The throw down will get him. And it looks like we have our second up. And he makes the call out there on the 2-6. Wind whipping the flag from right to left again. Pitch is, that's low and away. We have a 3-2 count. Hopefully home plate will help us out. Again, the scoreboard here is out because I guess lightning hit it recently. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 down here in the 3rd inning for Nathan Deaton, the catcher. That went in there for strike 1. Off the end of the bat, foul, 0-2. That one low, 1 and 2. Pitch and hit in the leg. So Deaton aboard with the hit by pitch. As Carter Buchholz, looks like he wears number 16 to the plate. Buchholz struck out his last time. That one hitting the outside corner, strike 1. first, and the runner back. The pitch, that's way outside, ball one. And one gets away from the catcher, and you can see in the background, takes second base on the wild pitch. Pitch swung on, hit into right center, could be trouble, but the center fielder will track it down. BB for out number 3, so Sports U will leave a runner on. For the third inning in a row, for a total of 5, we go to the bottom of the 5th. CSA coming to bat, looking to add to a 3-0 lead here on JockJive. Caleb Wheeler will lead it off, then back to the top of the lineup with Trendon Beebe and Emery Allen. As the Coastal Sports Academy 16s look to add on to what they have as a 3-0 lead here in the 16U championship game here in Orange Beach, our final event of the season, of the summer season. That is ball one. And we mentioned a few times to download that Showcase Series app. Nick's got a good amount of the fall schedule up. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. That one low for ball 2. Ball 3. That one is fouled off. Outside, ball 4. Leadoff walk for Wheeler. And with him being the catcher, he'll have a runner. Number 2, Jacob Lewis, will run for him. As Trendon Beebe, number 10, had a walk and a run scored. He'll step in. So again, first pitch was at 106. I just happened to hear the home plate umpire use, say, 101. So basically when the meeting ends and they exchange cards, that's when the clock starts, not the first pitch. So we're about 50 minutes into this one. Back to first and the runner back. Pitcher Emery Allen waiting on deck. That one low and away, throw down to second. Not in time, he holds on to the base. He almost slid past it. Wheeler with the stolen base. I believe we have us an 0-2 count. Outside, ball 1. Pitch low, ball 2. Throw down to second in the runner back. That one up and away. That's another walk. So a pair of walks to open the bottom of the third, and we'll have a meeting on the mound with Sports U, in which Emery Allen will bat when that meeting breaks. He walked his last time. Showing bunt, pulling it back. It's outside for ball 1. Showing bunt again, getting it down this time, but I think it hit him in the box. I think the umpire may be saying he was out of the box when it hit him and he's out. To where his coach is trying to say, hey, he was still in the box when that happened. So he is out. I guess if you're scoring that, I guess that's a 2 unassisted since he's the closest fielder. 1 out. as Cohen Lambeth grounded out to third his first time. That one low and away, and he gets away. You see the runner going from second to third in the background. So Wheeler to third, BB2 second. That one low. Ball 2. Now one low. Throw down to third and the runner back. The 3-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. That one low and away, and that's a walk. The bases are now loaded for Luca Kennington. CSA threatening to pull away right here. And Sports U will get together, and I think we are going to see us a pitching change. Tell you about the new guy when we come back. Looks like Emilio Wade, number 11, has come in from left field to pitch. Which means there's a new left fielder out there, obviously. So if you're Sports U, you would love a double play to get out of this thing. Because if CSA puts up a crooked number here in the third, mercy rule is not too far off on the horizon. This is Luca Kennington. He reached on an error, brought in a run. He also stole a base. That one a strike. pitch is fouled off. 0-2. That one low and away, 1-2. The pitch, low for ball 2. Throw back down to third, and the runner's back. Ball 3. And one rip. Nice play by the third baseman. He tags his base over to first. One hop row, and he gets away from the first baseman. And Lambeth now to third. So Kennington now at second after the errant throw. Wheeler scores. Beebe is out 5 unassisted. So it's 4-0 with runners at second and third, and it is a strike call. That one low and away, gets away from the catcher. Runner coming down the line, and he will score. That's Lambeth. It's now 5-0. Kennington now at third base. And one hit high to the right side. First base, second base, right field giving chase. And it's going to fall between the three of them. And a good hustling play gets him to second. So I guess you could call it a double by Austin Arthur to bring in Kennington. It's now 6-0. So the first baseman, second baseman, right fielder were all converging, and it fell in between the three of them. Jacob Lewis will bat. The pitch is fouled off. 0-1. Pitch is hit into left field, and it will one hop in front of the left fielder for a hit. A run's going to come around to score as the throw comes into third. So Lewis with the RBI single, plating Arthur. 7-0. So a pair of two-out RBI hits brings up number 23, who unfortunately is a name we don't have. That's up for a ball. Throw down to second, and the runner's safe. Got a parent to send us a roster, but there's no 23 on it. The pitch. Ball 2. Ball 3. The pitch, low and away, a 4-pitch walk. Number 23 aboard for Jamarian Robinson. Now again, should CSA plate 3 more, they get 3 outs in the top of the 4th, the game ends there. I believe there's mercy rule in the championship game. Yeah. The pitch, fisted, the pitcher has it, actually goes to second base, over to first, in time for the out. It'll go 4-3 for out number 3, but CSA erupting for 4 runs. Head to the top of the 4th, 7-0 here on JockJive. So that Cohen Rush, number 9, now into pitch for Emory Allen, who went 3, 2 hits, a walk, and 4 strikeouts, no runs. So as of now, if CSA gets 1, 2, 3 outs and 3 runs, it's over. If they get 1 run in the 5th and not allow a run, it'd be over in the 5th. So Bryce Kellum, number 15, will lead off for Sports U, trying to get something going. And a swing and a miss. In District 5 and the Sports U 18U squad coming up next in the 2-3 matchup, the 2 and 3 seeds in the 18U division. That's up and away, ball 1. That's a strike called, 1-2. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So the 5th strikeout by CSA pitching in this one will bring up Brady Qatar to the plate, who struck out his first time. 1-0. Pitch low and away, now ball 2. Heat index now up to 105. I think that's the high water mark for today. The pitch is low, ball 3.
Ask my wife. Ask my wife. I don't listen.
Pitch is a strike called, now 3-1. Chopped foul to the left. It's now 3-2 on Katara with Cutmite and O'Neill coming up next. Ground ball, shortstop on the backhand, long throw across, one hop, picked out of there for the out, 6-3 for the out. Arthur on the front end, Lambeth on the back end of that 6-3. And there's 2 outs here in the 4th. Cutmite with a single his last time. That one up for ball 1. That's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Pitch is up, ball 2.
Your presence over here today?
Absolutely. And you're welcome.
No, thank you.
Gotta love when people sit right next to the crowd, Mike, when we pick up everything they say, so we'll pull the microphone in on the windowsill. The pitch. Granted, right where the crowd mic is hanging over, that's where, well, I think there's some overhang here to keep them out of the sun, but 3-1 the count. That one a strike call, now 3-2. That one low and away, ball 4. So Cutmite on for the second time with a walk. It'll bring up Braden O'Neill, the catcher. O'Neill wearing number 5, it looks like. Now one up and away for ball 1. This one is a strike called, now a ball and a strike. Back to first and runner back. One pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Again, Cohen Rush now on the bump for CSA. He is in relief of Emery Allen, who went the first 3. And the pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. So Rush strikes out 2 in the 4th. Since we're 3.5 innings into this one, I guess we're technically halfway home in our coverage today. 2.5 games in the books. Although CSA with 3 runs here in the 4th could end it right here. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive. Back to the action here, bottom of the 4th. Where Evan Taylor will lead things off. He walked last time. That one is a strike called. 1-1. And CSA can plate 3 here in the 4th and win the championship by mercy rule as pitcher steps off. As again, this is Emilio Wade, number 11. And he fires a ball low. Pitch back up the box, deflected by the pitcher, and gets through for a base hit. Wade got a piece of it, but couldn't keep it on the infield as Taylor with a leadoff single. Cohen Rush batting from the left side. That one low, the throw down to second. Will not be in time. Stolen base. It's the third time the leadoff man has been on for CSA. That run has scored the first 2 times. Definitely a big stat in this one. Up and away for a ball.
It's amazing that there's people out there like that.
That one is a strike called. Pitch from Wade is inside. Throw back down to second and the runner's back. That one swung on, fouled out of play. That one low and inside for ball 2. Two-two pitch is fouled off. So Rush and Wade locked in a battle. The pitch low and away and a walk. So Rush drawing the free pass here for Caleb Wheeler. Interesting stat here. I'm looking at my book. The 9, 10, 11 in spots for CSA. Every time that those 3 have been up, they've all reached base. It's a good stat to get the bottom half of your lineup involved. And it has definitely been a team effort here. And he is hit by a pitch, and that stat continues as he gets plunked and the bases are loaded. Now, if a ball got hit into the gap, the game could possibly end. Wheeler, the catcher, coming out. And number 8 going in. Jamarian Robinson. He was the last out of the last inning. And it looks like we're going to have some changes for Sports U. Well, Wade still has the ball in his hand, so we won't go to break just yet. Actually, they have taken the ball from him now, so we'll have a new pitcher here coming up after the end of this break on JockJive. Looks like JP Going, number 14, is going to be doing the pitching here for Sports U, looking to put out a fire here, or one that's brewing, as, again, CSA only needs 3 here in the 4th to end it on the mercy rule. Number 10, Trendon Beebe, the leadoff man, has walked twice and scored once. The pitch to the backstop, and a run's going to come in to score on the wild pitch. That was Taylor. Now 8-0. Now just a base hit could do it, with the possible game-ending run now standing at second. That one popped into left. Left fielder underneath it. Runner is tagging. Catch is made. The runner will tag. The runner's going to go second to third and be standing there safely. So, sac fly by Beebe brings in Pugh, and it is 9-0. Emery Allen to the plate. He walked, and as I'm calling it a 2 unassisted. He got hit with the ball trying to bunt it out of the box, and he takes one low and away. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure, but if you're like doing scoring, I guess you give the put out to the closest guy, unless there's some sort of abbreviation for bunting the ball and getting hit by the ball out of the box. That'd be a long abbreviation, 1-1. Pitch behind him, and a run will come in to score. That makes it 10, and our umpire has called it. So a run on a wild pitch. Robinson scoring for Wheeler, and that will do it. So the CSA 16s are going to win the championship here today in our 16U division. As one Sean Darnell making his way down with the banner, again, as we mentioned earlier. Team can pose with that banner and put them on their socials or whatever. Obviously do not get to keep the banner, though. We got to get it back. So as they shake hands, we'll power down the volume here and be back in about 25 minutes or so with our 2-versus-3 game with District 5 and the Sports U's 18 squad. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, as you see the meeting with the District 5 and Sports U 18. Again, this is the number 2 and 3 seeds. District 5 is the 3, Sports U the 2, so Sports U will be the home team. The Makos, which is basically, this is their home base. For all intents and purposes, they were the number 1 seed, so they will play the winner at 5. We have both lineups with first and last names, so thank you to both of those guys. District 5 will run out this lineup against pitcher Landon Guidry. Number 7 is Ty Simonelli, the right fielder. It's like London Hendon, number 21, pitcher. Canyon Compton, number 20, is the third baseman. Gavin Murphy, number 12, is at first. Kyle Tolley, number 16, is in center. Logan Ponder, the shortstop, will bat sixth. He's number 5. Number 23 is Jacob Wisenhunt in left field. Ryder Buck, number 4, behind the plate. And Eli Callender, number 3, is at second. Your substitutes are Cash Camp, I think Kaysen Durrill, and Drew Browning. Of course, Drew Browning was the one that got injured on that last play in their 8-0 win. I think he had an ice bag on his knee. So obviously his day is done. He will not play today, but he's in the dugout supporting his team. Defensively for Sports U, across the infield from left to right, from third to first, is 30 Eli Strahan. 23 Sergio Sotillo. Number 19, Seamus Lacoste, and 36, Brody Lupo. The outfield from left to right. 30 is Austin Buell. 18 is Trey Duadani, and number 28 is Aiden Strucker. Behind the plate, Jack Vasterling, number 33 on the bump, Landon Guidry, with the subs Christian Cooney and Topher Coggin. So apologies to Sergio Sotillo. I think I was calling him Cotilio for the first couple days because you couldn't read the lineup card. So Coach set me straight on that, and we have a nice legible lineup card, so thank you again to both coaches. So again, the Makos, the U17 Makos from here in Orange Beach, await the winner. And as of this moment, the heat index, a cool 106 degrees. It's a new high for the day, so I would imagine if you're the Makos, you're used to playing on this field this time of year. So we'll start a few minutes late. Actually, if the meeting may have broken right at 3, so our first pitch might be in the neighborhood of 3:06, 3:07. So pretty much add 5 minutes to the, go back 5 minutes from the first pitch, and that'll be your game time. Ty Simonelli will lead off, the right fielder, batting from the left side. And the first pitch at 3:06 is low and away, ball 1. Pitch is a ground ball, left side. Second baseman over to his left and over to first for the out, 4-3. Lacoste to Lupo. Looks like it's Landon Horner. Hard to read some penmanship sometimes. He is the pitcher. He will bat here with 1 out. And the first pitch he sees is up and away, ball 1. The 0-1 pitch, low and away, ball 2. I'll have to say District 5 wins the award for the easiest uniforms to read. They are very, very bright orange with blue numbers on the back. Very easy to read. The pitch swung on, hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting back. Still drifting back. Backpedaling makes the catch. It looked like Strucker may have misread it a little bit, but backpedaled about 10 steps to make the play for out number 2. Number 20, Canyon Compton, homered in their last game. He is the third baseman. And the first pitch he sees is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Shout out to Coach Hoyle, the coach here at Orange Beach, for getting our internet squared away for us. The pitch, that one hit well to left field. Left fielder on the run, makes the catch. Hit right on a line and right to the left fielder, Austin Buell, who will bat third here in the bottom of the first. We will keep it here and give you the lineup. The batting lineup for Sports U that will be facing District 5 pitcher Landon Horner. 19, Seamus Lacoste is the second baseman. Sergio Sotillo, shortstop, number 23. Austin Buell, number 30, is in left. Aiden Strucker, number 28, is in right. 31, Eli Strahan is the first baseman. Jack Vasterling behind the plate. Trey Diodani, number 18, is in center field. Brody Lupo's number 36 at first. Landon Guidry, the pitcher. So Lacoste, Sotillo, and Buell, Strucker, Strahan, and Vasterling, Diodani, Lupo, and Guidry. Defensively for the District 5 squad out of Louisiana. Out of Ruston, I believe they told me. From left to right, from third to first across the infield, number 20 is Canyon Compton. 5 is Logan Ponder. Eli Callender, number 3, is at second. And Gavin Hardy, number 12, at first. The outfield from left to right is Jacob Wisenhunt, number 23. Kyle Tolley, number 16. And Ty Simonelli, number 7, in right. Behind the plate, Riley Buck. On the bump is Landon Horner, number 21. Again, the Mako 17U team out of here in Orange Beach, the number 1 seed, awaits the winner at 5. Our final game of the tournament, final game of the Showcase Series summer season. If you want to download the Showcase Series app, you can see the fall schedule is up. They will start the last weekend of September. So about an 8-week break. And a good amount of these young men will be back at it. Seamus Lacoste will lead things off, the second baseman. And the first pitch he sees, he hits to the right side. Nice play by the first baseman. From a knee to the pitcher. Does he beat him to the bag? He does. That'll go 3-1. Nice play to start the bottom of the first. It is Lupo to the pitcher covering Guidry on the 3-1 for out number 1. As Sergio Sotillo to the plate. Sotillo. And he takes strike 1. It's like I say, the risk of sounding like I'm making excuses. If you've ever filled out one of these lineup cards, it has 3 and sometimes 4 ply. Usually we get the last one, which means it's the faintest of the 4. And I know I'm in desperate need of an eye exam. Austin Buell, the on-deck man. Pitch from Horner is strike 3 called. As Austin Buell to the plate, he is the left fielder. Aiden Strucker, should the inning continue, will bat next. 2 out here in the bottom of the first. The pitch is a ball. Swung on a foul back. Looking at these District 5 uniforms, it reminds me of that scene from Good Morning Vietnam, Robin Williams in there. It was so hot. I saw a man in an orange shirt just burst into flames. One of my favorite Robin Williams movie. The pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. So a 1-2-3, bottom of the first. Led to the top of the second. When we get back, no score with the District 5 and the Sports 18s here on JockJive. Back action near top of the second. Gavin Hardy leading things off here for District 5. And that one off the end of the bat, fouled to the right. Kyle Tolley will follow him. Logan Ponder in the hole, number 5. He is the shortstop. So the winner's going to have to go back-to-back as the Makos await. The pitch is popped up a mile high on the infield, actually drifting all the way out to center field. Camping out underneath it. For out number 1, Diodani. Kyle Tolley, the center fielder, will step in. Pitch is up for ball 1. Again, I think the inclement weather is past us. Just left with brutal heat. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Oh, it's cooling off. It's down to 105, the pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat. That would be the heat index. According to Weather Channel, the temperature is only 89. Stay hydrated, everybody. The pitch is hit high to left field. Left fielder on the horse. Center fielder on the horse. Left fielder still on the horse. It will bounce up and over the wall. A ground rule double, which is a break for Sports U because he thought he was going to get 3. Tolley was on the horse, but he is going to have to stop at second with a ground rule double. Second one we've seen today. We have to Logan Ponder, the shortstop. Coming up, Jacob Wisenhunt behind him. He's on deck. Imagine that had be about 350 on the fly. I guess it bounced up and over the fence. The pitch swung on, popped up, right side. First baseman about 5 feet into foul ground makes the catch. You might have been able to see it in the shot there. That was Lupo on the grab. 2 down here for Jacob Wisenhunt, the left fielder. If the inning continues, it'll be Ryder Beck. Oh, Buck. Sorry, B-U-C-K. Runners off on the pitch, ball low, throw down to third, and he's safe. Stolen base for Tolley. Double for Tolley was the first base runner of the game. That one is low and away, ball 2. One more to go after this one in the Makos, the local 17U team. Clinch the 1 seed in pool play and await the winner. 2-0 pitch. That one hit down the left field line, foul. 2-1. In the CSA 16s, won the 16U division earlier in Mercy Rule fashion over Sports U. That would be the Coastal Sports Academy. Correction, count 1 and 2, says our home plate umpire. Had it the other way around. The 1-2 pitch is low. Pitcher taking a step toward the dugout, thought he had strike 3. And shout out to these umpires working in this ridiculously brutal heat out here. The pitch is inside, ball 3. The pitch back up the middle, a base hit, and a run's going to score. So Wisenhunt with the RBI single, bringing in Kyle Tolley. And District 5 takes the game's first lead. It's 1-0. Ryder Buck coming to the plate, number 4. With Eli Callender on deck. Pitch is a strike called. Pitch is a ground ball down the line. It is a foul ball. It is a foul ball. Count now 0-2. I would say by inches. The 0-2 swung on foul, tipped back. Another 0-2 pitch, missing inside for ball 1. And Eli Callender will bat if the inning continues. It's a 1-run lead here for District 5. Winner in the championship game next. That is back up the middle. First, second baseman will just tag the base. So the fielder's choice goes 4 unassisted, with Lacoste making the play. So 2 runners left on, but a run comes in to score on 2 base hits. An inning and a half in the books. It's a 1-0 lead for District 5 here on JockJive. Back here at the Orange Beach Sportsplex, where the 2 and 3 seeds in the 18U division doing battle, with the quote-unquote home team awaiting Mako's 17U squad. It is 1-0. District 5 taking a lead there in the top of the second. It will be Aiden Strucker, Eli Strahan, Jack Vasterling, the 4, 5, and 6 spots in their lineup. That one a strike. The pitch, ground ball. Shortstop to his left, bobbles and throws and almost got him. That's going to be an E6. As Ponder bobbled it, recovered, and pirouetted and nearly almost got him anyway. But Strucker beats it out for Eli Strahan, number 31. And championship game scheduled for 5. The pitch is a strike. Of course, I would venture to say for the Makos, this is their home field, whether they were varsity players last year or JV the year before. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop charging. He'll go to second for 1, to first, not in time. That'll go 6-4 on the fielder's choice. One down for Jack Vasterling, the catcher. Mentioned it a couple times during the weekend. Found out from the locals that their girls softball team, now the 4-time defending state champions, but also the Max Preps national champions for 2024. So congrats to the Lady Makos. The pitch is a ball. They play on a turf field too, right behind us to our right. Pitch is low, and like I said, there's a lot of junior colleges and little small four-year schools that wish they had this type of facility. And from what I understand, they're not done yet. The pitch is a strike. I understand a new scoreboard is in the offing. Talk about putting in more seating for a student section. The pitch, ground ball, foul to the left side, 2-2. And of course, a state-of-the-art athletic complex on campus that should be ready in a little over a year, which I guess will be football stadium with turf, rubberized track, and an indoor practice facility if it rains. It's a nice little perk. The pitch outside, and it gets past the catcher, and the runner will take second. Strahan on the wild pitch. Pitch, does it hit him? It does. Looked like Vasterling's bat was about to come through the zone, but he held up enough. Actually, they're saying he did go around, or did he? Nope. He was heading to the dugout only because he's a catcher and the runner's about to run for him. I believe Topher Coggin is number 10 running for the catcher. Pitch is a strike call. The bunt is down. Pitcher has it. He'll thought about third. Now he'll go to first. So that'll go 1-3 on the sacrifice. Thought about going to third, but had enough time to turn his body and get the runner at first. So runners at second and third with 2 outs.
Go, Brody. You got this.
Brody Lupo at the plate, and he takes strike one. Missing for ball one.
That one was better than the other one. It's just all over the place. I can't figure them out.
The 1-1 pitch. Outside corner for strike two. And Strahan at third. And Coggin, the runner for Vasterling, at second. The pitch inside as some of the District 5 infielders were a couple steps to the dugout. So the 2-2 pitch fouled off. Timeout called. Count is 2-2. And Horner's 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. Foul tipped, I believe, into the mitt. So District 5 gets out of a jam, and they strand 2 runners. We head to the top of the 3rd. Where it's 1-0 on JockJive. Back here where District 5 will send up Eli Callender, then the top of its lineup, Simonelli and Horner in a 1-0 lead. I guess you could call it a semifinal. This is the 2 and 3 seeds with the local Makos 17U squad waiting in the wings in the championship game at 5. The pitch, ground ball, just foul by maybe about 2 feet down the left field line, strike 1. Wind picking up, blowing straight out. Still mostly cloudy skies, but I think the inclement weather has left us. Overall, we were awfully lucky this weekend. We had a little 5-minute shower yesterday, followed by one that was about 45 minutes long. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. With apparently lightning in the area. Must have been to the west of us because we couldn't see it from here. So our last game yesterday got started about 45 minutes late, but all in all has been smooth sailing. Unlike the boss, Robert Williamson, up there in Virginia. He's up there 2 weeks for the Dixie Youth Softball World Series. That's low for ball 3. First week started a week from Saturday, so I guess that'd be 9 days ago. Tournament, I think, was supposed to end on Tuesday. It went through Thursday. It ended up going 6 days because he had weather almost every day. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Landon Guidry getting his first strikeout of the day. Top of the lineup here, Ty Simonelli grounding out to second. But, boy, he had a heck of a game earlier with a double and a triple. Pitch is low and away. Double was hit to straightaway center somewhere in the neighborhood of 370. Definitely the longest hit ball we've seen to straightaway center this tournament, and that is strike 1. We have seen a home run today and 2 yesterday. It's 325 down both lines here at the Sportsplex. That's outside for ball 2. That one a strike. 2 and 2. Just missing outside. 3-2. Long look in by Guidry, and his 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. So Simonelli drawing the free pass. As Landon Horner, the opposing pitcher. So pitcher on pitcher here. He flew out to right field his first time. Pitch from Guidry is a strike called. Pitch is low. Throw down to second is late. It gets into shallow center, but he'll stay put on the stolen base.
That just took me back. I'm sorry. I wasn't laughing at you, but I just, oh gosh. I remember Topher, I was like, I'm not picking it up. I'm not going to do it. Topher do it. And then you pick it up. Oh, of course. Like 100 times. It was like a game. Yeah.
The 1-1 pitch is a strike 2 call. Heat index back to 106. That's the highest it's been today. Judy was over triple digits when we started this morning at 9. The pitch low and inside, ball 2. Two pitch swung on, foul tip, but he stays alive. A little meeting on the mound with Vasterling, who's caught every game I've seen here of them, so this is at least 3. I understand if he sleeps in tomorrow. That is, if he doesn't start football tomorrow. I think he has a good excuse to miss. The pitch is low, and it goes through the wickets. That's going to be a pass ball to third base. Thought about it, but he'll stay at third. Simonelli. One nothing our score, but District 5 looking to add on here. The pitch is a swing and a foul tip back. Looking at the back of that shirt, it looks like it says Hennen, H-E-N-N-E-N. It's kind of hard to read. Pitch is a chopper, at least on the card. Shortstop charging. He's got it over to first in time. Nicely done. 6-3, but a run does score as Simonelli scores to make it 2-0. It's Canyon Compton, who did homer in their earlier game. That one a strike. Low for a ball. Outside, ball 2. Pitch low and away for ball 3. Pitch popped up a mile high. Catcher sheds the mask. He's going to be in foul ground and makes the catch. What a battle there by Vasterling. Having to battle a little bit of wind and again trying to keep an eye on it with all the cloud cover up there. So Vasterling gets the put out. But District 5 adds a run on a walk. So we go to the bottom of the third. Sports U coming to bat trailing 2-0 here on JockJive. Sports U is going to send up 9-1-2 Guidry, Lacoste, Sotillo. Here in the bottom of the third, now trailing 2-0 in the semifinal game, if you will. Now on a high chopper. The pitcher has it, though, and he'll underhand to first for the out. 1-3. Seamus Lacoste grounded out 3-1 in his first at bat. He'll step in. With the green and it looks like gray or silver batting helmet. I'm assuming that's high school colors for him. The pitch is a strike call. Low and away, ball 1. This one on, fouled out of play, 1-2. Chopper to the left side, but it bounces foul. Pitch is off the plate, ball 2. 2-2 pitch. Chopper past the diving third baseman. The seeing eye single for Lacoste. He's on here with one out. Despite the good effort there by Compton laying out to his left. Sergio Sotillo struck out his first time. He now steps in. Up for ball one. That one a ball two. Ball three. Throw over to first and the runner back. That one a strike, 3-1. Chop foul to the left side.
Go, Serge.
The payoff pitch is strike three, called on the inside corner. So Sotillo down looking for the second time, and strikeout number 4 for, I guess it's Hennon. Thought it was Horner, so sorry about that, Landon, as Austin Buell to the plate here with 2 outs. Runner off of the pitch, throws a strike, and in the background, a stolen base for Lacoste. The 1-0 pitch, low and away, ball 2.
You call that first one a strike?
Pitch is a line shot, knocked down by the second baseman, but he can't get to it in time, and everybody's safe. He's going to try to score, and he overshoots the catcher. If the throw was lower, they would have got him. And all the way to third safely is Austin Buell. I guess an E4, and Lacoste coming all the way around to score. It's a 2-1 ball game. Aiden Strucker, the batter, reached on an error his last time. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1, low and away.
Good eye. All right, Aiden, bring him in, baby. Base hit.
1-1 the count. And that's off the plate for ball 2. Pitch up over his head. Did it hit him? I think it did. He tried to duck under, and he got a piece of him anyway. So Strucker down at first with the hit by pitch. So runners at the corners, including the tie run at third base. Be up to Eli Strahan. He reached on a fielder's choice his last time. The pitch is up, ball one. Timeout's been called, and we're going to have a meeting on the pitcher's mound. Again, the Makos waiting the winner of this one. I don't think I've seen any of them yet, but I'm sure they're on their way. I won't have too far to get here, that's for sure. If I remember correctly, this coming up school year will be year 6 in the history of Orange Beach High. And I guess Orange Beach Middle, since I believe they go to classes in the same building. The pitch swung on, hit down the right side. That'll go foul, 1-1. It's told by, I think it's Coach Hoyle, the baseball coach, they only have about 100 kids per class, so a 400-student high school. Back to first, the runner back. The pitch up over his head. It gets past the catcher, and a run's going to score, and I think the pitcher is hurt. He grimaced coming off the mound there. It looked like he grabbed the back of his right leg. I think he was coming to cover the plate, but pulled up after about a step. So we'll see how he is. And he is walking off. That's going to be the end of his day. Hamstring or a quad or something, as Hennon's going to have to be replaced on the mound. So we'll have us a new pitcher when we get back on JockJive. Looks like Ty Simonelli, number 1, coming in from right field to come in to pitch for Hennon. Did not see who went in for him in right, but hopefully Landon Hennon's okay. Like I said, after he threw that last pitch, it looked like he was about to cover home and just pulled up lame, like he pulled a hammy or a quad or something. But unfortunately knew immediately that he would not be able to continue. get back to the action. I believe in the midst of all that, they tied the game at 2. So we have a runner at second. Forgot to tally that after noticing the injury. So Buell coming in to score. Strucker at second. The pitch. Ground ball. Second baseman has it. Oh, he bobbles. Recovers. Can he get him at first? Yes! After the bobble, able to get back in time to get the 4-3 put out. But Sports U does get 2 to tie it up on a hit and an error. They leave one on. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back here on JockJive. I think they were a one-hit wonder about 10 years ago. They're called the Ataris. It's kind of a neat-sounding name for an 80s song remake. That was my first foray into the Eagles, really. I mean, they broke up in 1980. I was 8. So then Don Henley came along with his awesome solo career in the 80s. Then they got back together in the 90s, and as you know, the rest is history. Strike one. To number 12, Gavin Hardy. He flew out to center his last time. Pitch number 2, swing and a miss, 0-2. The pitch, a chopper. Pitcher has it. He'll underhand to first for the easy out. 1-3 for out number 1. Kyle Tolley with a ground rule double his last time will head to the plate. Pitch is a ball. That one low and away, ball 2. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 2-1. Pitch is low and away, ball 3. Pitch is a strike, 3-2. And checks his swing, and it's ball 4. So Tolley on for the second time, drawing the 1-out walk will bring Logan Ponder to the plate. second. One more game to go after this one. The pitch. Low and away. Nice job by the catcher. Vasterling. He's going to be one sore young man when this tournament's over. I think he has caught every pitch for Sports U in this tournament. In triple-digit heat index as well. The pitch is a strike. Throw down to second will not be in time. Stolen base, Kyle Tolley. Pitch is a strike call. Look to second. The pitch off the handle of the bat. Slow roller. Third baseman has it. Oh, and the runner falls down. Well, at least he's all right, since Browning got hurt the previous game and then Hennon earlier. That's going to go 5-3. Ponders out. Kind of illustrates, I can imagine, you know, it is so muggy outside. It takes a little effort to keep those legs churning. Hit hard into right field. Right field on the run. Camping out underneath makes the catch. He hit it a ways, but right fielder Strucker runs it down. So the District 5 will leave a runner on. Halfway through this one, to the bottom of the fourth we go. Tied at 2 here on JockJive. Back here at the Orange Beach Sports Complex, listening to some Bad Company. Makes me wish I was about 10 years older back in the 70s when Bad Company opened up for Led Zeppelin. Can you imagine? That'd be the mother of all shows right there. Not sure which Led Zeppelin album it was, but I know Bad Company opened for them on a tour. Sports U is going to send up Vasterling, Duodani, and Lupo. It is their 6, 7, 8 spots in the lineup, tied at 2 as it's fouled off. I mean, District 5 locked in a battle here, but if they're able to get through this to get to the Makos, they're going to be awfully short-handed. The pitch. Again, the story we heard after we went off air after the previous game was that Browning, the left fielder, felt something pop in his knee. And I'm just speculating it was the last back pedal he took because he landed on his tailbone and spun backward. I thought maybe he bruised his tailbone because he was at a good rate of speed backpedaling several steps to make that last catch. Friendly said he felt something in his knee popped. I saw him, you know, in the dugout. They helped him into the dugout. They had an ice pack on his knee. Swung on and fouled out of play. Overheard a story. I'm not a parent of a teenage kid, but I think I can relate. Story was, he kind of fought it. I'm like, I don't want to go to the hospital. And, mom and dad who are paying all these bills saying, you're going to the hospital. So he had to go. The pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop deep in the hole, and I am leaning toward infield hit on that. That would have been a tough play for him to make. So Vasterling aboard on the infield hit, but as the catcher, he's going to have a runner for him. And it looks like number 10 is coming out of the dugout, Topher Coggin. If you have a teenage son, they can walk over broken glass to a burning building and not get hurt. You didn't know that? At least that's what they think anyway. The pitch is a strike called, 0-1. Diodani with a 1-3 sacrifice his last time. Again, we're a little over an hour into this one. Somewhere between an hour 5 and hour 10. The pitch is a ground ball. Second baseman bobbles, and everybody is safe. So an E4. Now, Sports U is something brewing here in the bottom of the fourth. As Brody Lupo stepping in, he struck out his first time. Tying run on second. Or the go-ahead run, rather. Showing bunt. He pops it up, and a diving play by the third baseman. Back to second, won't be in time. A highlight reel catch by Compton. One out. Like a dummy, I didn't switch the camera to where you could see it. Again, game 15 here, folks, as Landon Guidry, the pitcher, coming to the plate. Wow, what an effort there. Almost tried to get the double play with Coggin running for Vaseline, but he got back to the bag. Swung on, foul back. Again, the 17U Makos await the winner. Coming up next. Kind of curious to see how many local fans will brave this heat to come cheer their home team on. The pitch is a strike called. Pitch is a chopper to the right side. Second baseman has this one over to first in time for the out. 4-3. The runners move up to second and third here with 2 outs. So District 5 not out of the woods yet. Top of the lineup here with Seamus Lacoste, who singled his last time. And is being called upon here to put Sports U up on top. And this is Simonelli in relief of Hennon on the mound. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Got to hurry. Over to first. And they got him. And he can't believe it. He cannot believe it. He's jumping around glaring at the base umpire. He thought he had it beaten out. We don't see any arguments. Actually, we're seeing a little questioning of it now. As the coach talking to the base umpire. And that play cost him the lead as he is out 6-3. So 2 runners left on. Coach is begging for a appeal. But I think it's going to fall on deaf ears. We go to the top of the 5th. Still 2-2 here on JockJive. beat it out that would have tied the game and called it not to end the game. Back to the action here, top of the fifth here, and I guess you call it the semifinal game. The pitch is fouled off by number 4, Ryder Buck, then Eric Callender, and then Ty Simonelli. Then we'll find out who went into right field. That batter bats fourth. And again, they're shorthanded already with the young man that got hurt at the end of their previous game earlier. It looked like Hennon pulled up, thinking hamstring. So they're down 2 players. If they get through this one, they still have one more to play. Pitch is inside, ball 1. Pitch up and in, ball 2. The pitch swung on and missed, strike 2. Chopper to the left side, going foul. The pitch swung on, and there goes the bat. Out of play, and that's not the first time we've seen it. Seen some sweaty palms out there this weekend. Again, I can certainly understand heat index well over triple digits right now at 105. Pitch is upstairs, ball 3. Pitch swung on, foul back. Swung on, popped up right side. First baseman, will he have enough room? Yes, into the synthetic, I guess, dirt, making the catch in foul ground for out number 1. I believe that's Lupo running that one down. One down here for Eli Callender. He struck out his first time. Struck one, and looks like it's spelled Callender. So not as you would think. The pitch. Did it hit him? Nope. I think it squirted out of the mitt. Ball 1. That is hit foul down the right side. That one missing for ball 2. And our home plate umpire's shirt is drenched, as you would imagine, in this heat. That one hit high and out of play to the left. Checks his swing. He went around. They're going to have to throw down to complete the strikeout, and they do, 2-3. Callender strikes out for the second time as Ty Simonelli now to the plate with 2 outs. So it is Cash Camp, number 9, who I guess is in right field for Simonelli when he went onto the mound. So if Simonelli extends the inning as he fouls one down the right field line, he will bat. Low and away, ball one. He pitch swung on, hit into left field. Could be trouble. Left fielder going back. It will one hop and go over the fence for a ground rule double. Simonelli is seeing the ball awfully well today. He's got 2 doubles and a triple. I'll bring up Cash Camp. Runner off on the pitch. Throw is in there for a strike. Throw down to third, and he is safe as the ball bounces away. And looks like Strahan might be injured at third. I don't know if he slid into his wrist. And they will check on him. Or maybe he got cleated. Should be really bad. Looks like he is going to be able to continue as he gets a hand from the crowd. That's the go-ahead run down there at third base. Ty Simonelli. He has scored a run already. Pitch is swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder drifting over. Now coming in, making the catch. That was Strucker making that catch for out number 3. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. Still tied at 2 here on JockJive. Good battle in this semifinal game as the Mako's U17s await the winner. Scheduled for 5, but I'm thinking might be a little later here, 4:25. The game time started at 3:01. It's going an hour 40, so 4:41. So I guess if Sports U goes for a big inning here in the bottom of the 5th, it could end right here. Back to the action here as Sergio Sotillo will lead off the bottom of the 5th. That was ball 1. That one outside, ball 2. Pitch from Simonelli is ripped into the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Sotillo aboard for the first time. Austin Buell with a strikeout, reached on an error, and scored a run. Pitch is a strike. 0-1. Outside, ball 1. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch. Chopper past the pitcher. Shortstop charging. He's got it over to first in time for the out, and they tag him just for extra. Like Simonelli slipped off the mound, but they do get the 6-3, but Sotillo goes to second. Aiden Strucker reaching on an error, was forced out on a fielder's choice, has also been hit by a pitch. Pitch out big, swing and a miss. 0-1. Pitch is low, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch hit into right field. It's going to drop for a hit. Right fielder has it. They're going to hold him up at third as the throw comes all the way in home. Eli Strahan coming to the plate. I thought they were going to send him on that one. Good strong throw coming all the way in. Would have been close. Runners at the corners. We'll see if any double steal is on here. Oh, over the head of Strahan for ball one. Right now we're in an hour 30. An hour 40-minute time limit. Ground ball. Oh, it goes under the glove. A runner's going to score. A runner's going to go first to third on an E4, a big one. Could have been an ending double play, perhaps. So Tillo scores, and it's 3-2. So if you're District 5, you need to get these next two outs quick. That one a ball. Ground ball. Shortstop to first. In time for the out. Throw back to third. Does he come off the bag? He does. The base umpire called him safe, but the home plate umpire saw the hand come off. So he called the out. But I believe they did get another run out of it, as Strucker scores and Strahan is thrown out coming off the bag. So it is 4-2 going to the top of the sixth here on JockJive. So District 5 will send up Compton, Hardy, and Tolley. Compton has homered in this tournament. This one a long way from over, but they need to do it here. Kenyon Compton with a line out to left and a pop out to the catcher in this one. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. That one low and in the turf, not the dirt. The 1-1 up and away. Now 2-1. Up for ball 3. That's a chopper. Going to be a tough play. Shortstop charging over to first in time for the out. Nicely done. 6-3. Sotillo with the fancy glove work over to Lupo on the 6-3. One down. Gavin Hardy with a fly out to center and a ground out to the pitcher. Low and away, ball 1. And in the back, Murphy gets plunked. So the tying run coming to the plate in Tolley, who's been on base twice, including a ground rule double. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. So Landon Guidry looking to go the distance here to get Sports U into the championship game. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Nice job by Vasterling to keep it from going to the backstop. Ball 3. That one ripped into the 5-6 hole, a base hit. So the tying runs aboard here for District 5. Logan Ponder with a pop out to first and a ground out to third. The pitch is a strike call. Ball 1. Pitch is a strike called, 1-2. Pitch, ground ball, off the glove of the third baseman. A run will score. Runner's going to go first to third. Trail runner will go to second on, and it's got to be an E5. As Hardy scores to make it 4-3. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. As Jacob Wisenhunt to the plate. Infield coming in for a play at the plate. The Mako's 17U squad awaits. The pitch low and away, ball one. That one popped up. Center fielder going back, way back, and the catch is made. That's more than deep enough to score the tying run and putting the go-ahead run at third. So Wizen went with a deep fly to center. Tally scores. We're tied at 4. If you're Vasterling and you've caught on, I believe, almost every pitch for Sports U, you got to be a brick wall back there. Can't let anything pass you. This is Ryder Buck, who was hit into a fielder's choice and popped out to first. Pitch, swing, and a miss. There goes another flying bat. Some of that stickum that receivers put on their gloves. The index back to 106. That's the highest it's been today. And I just remembered that young man Browning is bouncing around in there on a bad leg, and bats flying all around. The 0-1. The bunt is down, but it's foul. Tried to bunt the go-ahead run across. He pitched, ground ball, second baseman to his right. He's got it over to first. Close play, but they got him. 4-3. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. Sports U with a chance to walk it off here on JockJive. So it looks like we have a new pitcher for District 5, Kason Durrill, number 44, in a pressure-packed situation, trying to get this game to an extra inning. Four in the bottom of the sixth. That one hit into left field, a base hit. Winning run aboard, Diodani on for the second time. He also reached on an error. Brody Lupo has struck out and popped out to third. Pitch a big swing and a miss. He was trying to hit it with one swing right there. In Durrill into the game for Simonelli. Pitch, big swing and a miss. I'm assuming Simonelli, yes, he's back in right field, his natural position. And now gets away from the catcher. That's a pass ball. Winning run to second. Nick Singleton in the house. Making the trip from Navarre as we're closing in on, could be the end of this one. Base hit could win it here for Sports U. Get them into the championship game. The pitch swung on, fouled straight back. Landon Guidry, the on-deck man. Going to be the winning pitcher. He's gone the distance for him. The pitch from Durrill is low, and it gets away from the catcher. Winning run now to third. And I noticed a batch of gray clouds to our left. Like I said, we have been awfully, awfully lucky this weekend. That one rain delay of about 40 minutes, but that was it. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and foul tipped. Infield in, as you can see, will go wide. You see them all on the green part of the turf. They got to come home with it, as that's the winning run at third base. The pitch swung on, popped up. Shortstop going out, center field coming in. It is shallow. The runner will not tag, as he would have been out by a mile, as the center fielder makes the catch. Shallow center Kyle Tolley. They're not out of the woods yet. Landon Giddy with a ground out to the pitcher and a ground out to second. With arguably their fastest runner at third, or one of them anyway, in Diodani. It's from DeVille. It's swung on, hit into left center. It's going to get down. Sports U's going to walk it off. The RBI single by the winning pitcher now, Landon Guidry. So Diodani scores, and Sports U's going to win it 5-4. So again, our Game scheduled for 5 o'clock. Obviously might be a little later. I'm thinking closer to 5:15. So, again, as we've said all weekend, this one stream is for the entire day. So we'll just turn down the volume, and then we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so with the championship game. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for our 16th and final game of the weekend here at Orange Beach, the 18U championship game. The 17U Makos from right here in Orange Beach are the home team. They were the number 1 seed coming in pool play, so they had to watch as Sports U's 18 squad walked it off against District 5 about 20 minutes ago. 5-4 was the final. So we'll give you the Sports U's batting lineup. It is identical to the previous game with one exception. Seamus Lacoste will be behind the plate for this one, number 19. 23, Sergio Sotillo will be at short. 30 is Austin Buell in left. 28, Aiden Strucker is in right field. Eli Strahan is at third. Jack Vasterling will DH. Mentioned in our previous game, I think he had caught every game, and understandably the catcher will DH for this one. Trey Diodani will be the center fielder. Brody Lupo at first, and Landon Guidry at second. Do have a pitcher listed, but we'll figure that out the next half inning. For the Mako Baseball Club, from left to right, from across the infield from third base to first base, will be number 18, Matthew Hooper. 25 is Joel Chandler. 12 is Ward Hickman, and Cooper Sanders, number 34 at first. The outfield from left to right, number 3, Matthew Steele. 8 is Zane Rogers, and Gentry Rogers is number 22. Behind the plate, Braylon Hood. Logan Cruz, number 23, will be on the mound to start this one. Music. As we're underway, about 20 minutes behind schedule, but all in all, not bad. First pitch is low and inside, ball 1. I said we've had gray overcast skies all day, but baseball gods have been with us. The pitch is popped up at a play, 1-1. Shout out to Nick Singleton. He's floating around down there, of course, along with Mr. James Gamble, the owner, for their support of JockJive over the years. Like I said, I think it's 7 years. I'll have to ask Nick when he gets back up here. I think 7 for the summer, 4 for the fall, or this coming up fall will be our 4th with them. Ball 2. Two-one pitch. Low and inside, ball 3. So again, the fall schedule for the Showcase Series will be starting in about two months. Excuse me. Weekend of the 28th and 29th. The pitch is a strike. He thought he had drawn ball 4. So again, Lacoste will be the catcher for Vasterling, who I think caught at least 3 games that we saw here. So imagine the poor kid is cramping a little bit. Pitch is swung on, foul, just foul, a couple feet down the left field line. Do have a good-sized crowd. A lot of locals coming to watch their local team, despite the 105-degree heat index at the moment. Time called. Hit 106 earlier, but down to 105. It's getting cooler. That is ball 4. So a leadoff walk to Lacoste. That'll bring Sotillo in. He is the shortstop. So Sports U going back-to-back here as they won the previous game as the 2 seed. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Chopper, foul down the left side. Pitch is swung on over the leaping shortstop into center field for a hit. The runner around second. He's going to try to get to third. The throw to third offline. So Sotillo with the single. Lacoste going first to third on the play. Still nobody out for Austin Buell, the left fielder. Mako's wearing the all whites. You know, I'm imagining these are returning varsity players and some JV players hoping to make the varsity in 2025. The pitch runner is off, is high. The throw down will go all the way to second. He'll get the stolen base. Runner from third does not advance. The pitch up and away. Pitch upstairs. Not sure if time was called before that pitch or not. And that's a 4-pitch walk to Buell, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. It's Aiden Strucker to the plate. He is the right fielder, and we'll have a meeting on the mound. And the Makos were the number 1 seed in the 18U division. So they automatically got a bye to the championship game. Sports U winning in walk-off fashion. 5-4 was the final. Corner infielders in for a play at the plate. See the wide shot there. Pitch way upstairs, ball 1. So Logan Cruz having a little control trouble here early. The pitch, a swing and a miss, big cut, 1-1. Now again, the first pitch at 5:21. So you imagine the clock our home plate umpire is using down there started about 5:15. Get an hour 40. The pitch. Swung on, hit into right center. That's going to get down for a hit. 1's going to score. 2's going to score. A runner going to go first to third. The first runner at first is going to try to get to second. Throw to second. Not in time. So Strucker with a single, 2 RBIs, advancing on a throw. Lacoste scoring, Sotillo scoring. It is 2-0 Sports U. And still nobody out. As Eli Strahan to the plate. He's the third baseman. With the DH Vasterling on deck. Again, was the catcher earlier, but I was going to just DH. Understandable, I'm sure, battling leg cramps, being squatting down there for at least three games here at Orange Beach in this heat. The pitch, going to miss outside, ball 1. The pitch. Ground ball. Nice stop by the third baseman. He'll fire to first. Low throw. Picked out of there by the first baseman. Oh, back over to third. Not in time. So the play will go 5-3. Strucker grounds out. Or Strahan grounds out, and Strucker to third. I believe another run did score in the process. It's now 3-0. That's popped up, out of play. First baseman giving it a run, but can't get to it. Actually, I believe that was the first out. As Vasterling now at the plate, the DH. It's low and away. Pitch missing, ball 2. 2-1 the count. You've got a tip of the cap to these umpires again. Been out here most of the day. We've had some rotation of umpires. That one's hit well to left field. That ball's going to get down for a hit. A runner's going to score. Vasterling around first. He makes the wide turn. He will stay there. A long single for him. And it is 4-0. So much for being tired after the walk-off win. And we may see us a pitching change here. This is the second trip to the mound. As Diodani to the plate. So new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive. The pitch is a strike called, 0-1. The pitch low, ball 1. The 1-1 popped up into center. Center fielder, a long run, makes the over-the-shoulder catch. Kind of sailed on him a little bit, but Rogers hauls it in for out number 2. The 8th batter of the inning. Brody Lupo. He is the third baseman. Runner from second is off. The throw down, not in time. Stolen base for, well, obviously somebody running for Vasterling, the catcher. Did not see who went in for him. The pitch, cue ball shot, foul off. 1-1. So number 25, Joel Chandler, the new pitcher, coming in from shortstop. The pitch swung on, popped up. That'll get out of play to the right, 1-2. Pitch swung on. That's fouled off as well. Landon Guidry will bat if the inning continues. That means they will have batted around here in this first inning. The pitch, swing, and a miss. First strike, 3. So that'll do it for the top of the first, but Sports U puts up a 4 spot. The first 4 reach, the first 4 score on 3 hits, and they leave 1. Give you the lineup here for the batting lineup for the Makos Baseball Club. They will be facing, actually, we don't know who the pitcher is, they don't have it on their lineup card. Actually, it looks like number 10, Topher Coggin. Joel Chandler will lead off. He's now the pitcher. Number 12, Ward Hickman at second. Cooper Sanders, number 34, the first baseman. Number 3, Matthew Steele in left. Austin Beck, the DH, number 14. He's batting for the right fielder, 22, Gentry Rogers. 18 is Matthew Hooper, third baseman. Number 8, Zane Rogers in center. 0, Braden Hood, the catcher. Logan Cruz was starting at the pitcher spot. So I'm not sure if that means he went to short in place of Chandler. But defensively for the Sports U squad, from left to right, from third base to first base, 31, Eli Strahan. 23 is Sergio Sotillo. 32, Landon Guidry, and Brody Lupo, number 36 at first. The outfield from left to right, number 30, Austin Buell. Trey Diodani, number 18, is in center. Aiden Strucker, number 28, in right. Behind the plate is Seamus Lacoste, number 19. And on the bump, Topher Coggin. Back in the action here in the bottom of the first, Joel Chandler. I think I overheard some discussion over here. He's headed to Montevallo next year, so congrats to him. Bats from the right side. That one is a strike, 0-1. Big swing and a miss, now 0-2. Coggins 0-2 ripped, knocked down by the third baseman, but it goes off his glove into shallow left. He'll take the turn and stay there. I am leaning toward E5 on that one on the field. Ward Hickman, number 12, stepping in. That one is inside, ball one. Runners off on the pitch, throws a strike, throw down, and he is safe as the shortstop couldn't handle the throw. Stolen base for Chandler. Pitch is up and away, ball two. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play to the left. 2-1. The pitch, check swing to the pitcher. He has it over to first for the out, 1-3. Hickman moves Chandler over to third. One down for Cooper Sanders, the first baseman. The pitch, big swing and a miss, 0-1. Low and away for a ball. Big swing and a miss. Check swing, and it is strike three called. So Sanders down on strikes for Matthew Steele, the left fielder, wearing number 3. Swing and a miss. Oh, it's low and away, ball one. One pitch. Chopper to the shortstop. He's got it, pumps, fires to first. Picked out of there by Lupo on the 6-3. And that prevents run for the Makos from scoring. So the Makos leave one. We go to the top of the second. Sports U up 4-0 here on JockJive. To the top of the second. Leaning Guidry, leading off the number 9 batter. He hits a ground ball to the shortstop. Chandler over. Does he hold on? Yes! Nice job as Sanders stretched about as far as he could and kept a toe in the bag for out number 1. Back to the top of the lineup here. Seamus Lacoste, the catcher, walked and scored his first time. Kicked off a 4-run inning. The pitch. Low and away, ball 1. Pitch chopper to the third baseman. It's going to be a long throw across the diamond, and the scoop by Sanders on the 6-3. Correction, 5-3. 2 down. Sergio Sotillo with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored in the first as time is called. That one low and away, ball 1. That one low and away, ball 2. Pitch missing up, ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk. So Sotillo is aboard for Austin Buell. Back to first, and runner safe. That one is a strike. That one a swing and a miss, 0-2. Oh, and the runner back safely. Runner off of the pitch, a swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. So Sports U will leave a runner on after the 2-out walk. Inning and a half in the books here in our 18U championship game. Sports U up 4-0 here on JockJive. Austin Beck going to lead off here for the Makos here in the bottom of the second. Beck, Hoover, and Rogers, they're 5, 6, and 7 spots. And that one inside almost hit him. Ball 1. I think I made this observation the other day. Austin Beck with that long hair at the back kind of reminds me of Rod Beck, that old Giants receiver or reliever or closer. Of course, his hair was longer than that. Pitch is the ball. That one is a strike call. Pitch is hit high to the right. Right fielder got a bead on it and makes the catch. Strecker with the grab for out number 1. That'll bring up Matthew Hoover, the third baseman. Pitch is in there for a strike. Pitch, he hits him in the small of the back. So Hoover drops down. Zane Rogers, the center fielder, to the plate. That's up and away, ball one. One 0 pitch is in there for a strike. Braden Hood, the on-deck man, as the Makos in a 4-0 hole on their home field, pretty much, in the 18U championship. Back to first and the runner back. I believe some of the Sports U parents were saying all of these guys are from Slidell. Most of them. I think there was a Morgan City in there. So they all were coached by Kyle Seditall this past year or the year before. And pitches a chopper. Foul. Somebody told me he got the job at his alma mater, Denham Springs. So congrats to Kyle. He was our tournament director when we were at Louisiana Lafayette this past summer when the heat index hit 115 on that Sunday. Heat index down to 103, so I think 106 is going to be the high water mark today. With the wind blowing slightly out in center field. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Throw down to first and the runner back. And I think it got him in the head. Oh, my goodness. The ball bounced up and got the runner, Hoover, in the head. Well, he's back up. That's good to see as Rogers swings and misses for a strikeout. Braden Hood, number 0, to the plate. Pitch, line, shot. Nice play by the second baseman. Over to first for the out. So that'll go 4-3. I believe that was Guidry on the front end of the 4-3 put out. 2 innings in the books as we go to the top of the third. Sports U looking to add to a 4-0 lead here in our 18U championship here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the now bottom of the third. Correction, I had it right the right time. Top of the third. 4-0 our score here in our 18U championship game. The pitch is a strike to Aiden Strucker, who hit a 2-run single. He's got the biggest hit of the game so far, 2-run single in that 4-run first. And he swings and misses 0-2. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting back. Still backpedaling, and he can't make the play. All the way to the fence. That's going to be 2 and possibly 3 for Strucker. He's on the horse around third. The throw to third. Late. A triple for Aiden Strucker to lead off the third. Pitch is hitting the upper back. So Strahan will trot down to first. Runners at the corners with nobody out. They're threatening to blow this one open. Jack Vasterling, the DH, has an RBI single. The pitch chopped foul to the right side. Runner is off. The ball is low and away. That's going to be a stolen base easy for Strahan. Outside, ball 2. Upstairs, ball 3. Swing and a miss. Correction, that is not strike 3. Now it's 3-2. Sorry, folks. Game number 16 of the weekend. That's my excuse. Payoff pitch is upstairs, ball 4, and they are loaded with nobody out. Trey Diodani coming to the plate. He flew out to center his last time. Pitch is a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chase one way too high. Now 0-2. Chopper, the pitcher, has it. He'll come home for one to first. Offline. Nice block by the first baseman to keep it from going into the outfield, so it'll go 1-2 on the fielder's choice. Strucker out at home. One down. And Sanders, the first baseman, he has sunglasses, but they're on his head. Like I said, looking at the shadow, he's staring right into the sun. We're having a discussion. I'm wondering if that has anything to do, if there was any type of bump at home plate between the runner coming in or not, and the catcher trying to turn a double play. Not sure, but might be the first time this tournament where we've seen both coaches get called together for a meeting with the umpire. As Lupo to the plate. Pitch is up and in. Bases full of Sports Use players. As a extra base hit could blow this wide open here in the championship game. The pitch. Ground ball, foul to the left. Ball and a strike. Strahan hit by a pitch is at third. Vasterling with a walk is at second. Diodani hit into the fielder's choice, and a run comes in on a hit by pitch. Lupo. RBI the painful way as Strahan comes in to score. 5-0. And are we seeing a pitching change? I believe. Quick break here on JockJive. Back to the action where Sports U has them loaded. One of is already in. Quarter infielders coming in for a play at the plate. Actually, everybody coming in now. Show you the wide shot and where they're positioned. As Guidry with the ground out to short his first time, and he takes ball one low. So Chandler's back at his normal position at shortstop, so everybody, position player-wise, is back where they started the game. Pitch is popped up. That'll get out of play. 1-1. That's a high chopper. Chandler has it. He'll come home with it. It's offline, and everybody is safe. Chandler had to climb the ladder to get it, and I don't think he had his body positioned properly to throw it home. So it's a fielder's choice RBI. Runner for Vasterling scores. It's now 6-0. And all of a sudden, Sports U thinking of mercy rule potentially here. Again, it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. Makos need a double play in the worst way. Ground ball. Chandler to second for one, over to first. And a scoop. No, he's safe. And another run comes in to score. Make it 2. Cross with the fielder's choice. Guidry is out. 6-4. Lacoste safe at first. As Diodani scores, Lupo scores. It's now 8-0. And with Lacoste catching, they will have a runner for him. Guidry back in to run as he was the last batted out. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Throw back to first. Gets away from the first baseman, so that's going to be an E2 as Lacoste, or the runner for Lacoste, now at second. That's Guidry. The pitch is a strike call, 1-2. Pitch is up and away, now 2-2. It is a strike 3 called. So Sotillo down on strikes, but 4 more come across for Sport U. We go to the bottom of the third, an 8-0 game here on JockJive. That's the action here where their Makos in a big hole down 8-0. Will send Cruz to the plate, then the top of the lineup, Chandler and Hickman. So 9, 1, and 2. So as of right now, Sports U can win it in the 5th. Granted, the Makos still have 3 at-bats to get at least 1. And to get back in it. So I'd imagine around 5:15 was when the clock started. First pitch was at 5:21. We're at 6:15, so somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 minutes. I'm imagining 5 innings for this one. And a swing and a miss. That one low. 1-1. Up and away ball 2. That one hit well to center field, and a diving catch out there in center. I believe that's Diodani, robbing Cruz of extra bases. That's pretty much the game in a nutshell right there to this point. As Chandler reaching on an error and stealing a base, he's up with 1 out. Check swing, foul. The pitch missing inside, ball 1. That one outside, and that's ball 4. So Chandler aboard with 1 out. For Ward Hickman, he grounded out to the pitchers last time. Pitch, and that almost hit him, ball 1. Runner off of the pitch, it's outside, throw down, and he's going to be safe. And the shortstop couldn't field it cleanly. Chandler with a stolen base. I believe we have a 2-0 count. The 2-0 missing outside. I believe we now have a 3-0 count. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Ump. Sanders, the on-deck man. Pitch is a strike call. And the pitch swung on, fisted to the left side, shortstop, a long run. Sotillo makes the grab. for out number 2. So both outs in this inning have robbed, well, obviously, robbed the Makos of hits to where they could have bases loaded with nobody out. But instead, 2 out for Cooper Saunders. And he swings and misses. Pitch way outside. And Chandler will take third on the wild pitch. We got about another 30 minutes left in this one. The pitch is low and in, ball 2. It gets away, and Chandler will score on the wild pitch. Mako's on the board. It's 8-1. Base is empty now. One up and away. Need to count there, Mr. Ump. Again, the scoreboard here at the field does not work because it took a lightning strike. Pitch gets him in the back. So Sanders trots down with 2 outs. Bases. Runner on first here for Steele. Steele with the ground out to short as last time. (8-1) our score. Sports U with 4 in the first and the 4th. The pitch is up and in, ball 2. And time is called. Child, dry your hands off. I can understand that today. It's almost 6:30. The heat index still over triple digits at 102. That's up and away for ball 3. The pitch up and in. I believe that's ball 4, but that's a wild pitch, and Saunders to second. Apparently it's not a walk yet, and I believe that last trip does not count a visit to the mound. They brought the towel out. Now we're having a chat with the pitcher Coggin, who's gone the distance here for Sports U. Pitch is a ball. And a walk. So the Makos with 2 on with 2 out. Be up to Austin Beck to continue the inning and get another run or 2. They are down big here, 8-1 in the championship game. That one a ball. And one hit to right field, and that will get down for a hit. 1 run coming around third. Sanders hustling around. Play at the plate. He'll be safe. Sanders showing off some leg there. Scoring from second. Beck with the RBI. Sanders scores. Steele staying at second. It's 8-2. That one fouled off. 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch is a swing and a miss. Pitch, chop, foul. The pitch, swing, and a miss for strike 3. So Hoover strikes out. Makos get 2, but they were looking for a lot more than that as they left 2 on. Only 1 hit in the inning as we go to the top of the 4th. It's an 8-2 lead for Sports U here on JockJive. Heading to the top of the fourth, Sports U is going to send up 3, 4, and 5. Buell, Strecker, and Strahan as they lead 8-2 here in this championship game in the 18U division. That is a strike. Again, this is the final day of the tournament and the final day of the Showcase Series Summer Series. The pitch is low, ball one. If you download the Showcase Series app, you'll see that the fall schedule is up. Starts the weekend of the 28th and 29th. The pitch. Swung on, hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting over to his left underneath, makes the catch. Battling the sun, too. I believe that's Gentry Rogers on the grab for out number one. Pitch fouled off. That one missing upstairs, now 1-1. That one hit deep to center field. Center fielder going back, way back. It's over its head. It'll one-hop the fence. That'll be a double for Hayden Strucker, who is now a home run short of the cycle. A single, a triple, now a double, 2 RBIs and a run score. That one low. So we're closing in, I think, on about an hour 20 in our hour 40-minute time limit. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder going back with center fielder backing up, making the catch. Strucker heads back to second. Two down. Jack Vasterling, the DH. He has a single, a walk, an RBI, and a run scored. Back to second, runner back. Through the right side, a base hit. They will send the runner around. The right fielder Rogers with the throw coming home. Short, and he gets away. So it'll be a single and an E9. As Vasterling drives in his second run. Strucker scores his second run. It's 9-2. That one, the one inside. Ball one. Lupo will bat if the inning continues. The pitch. That is foul tipped. 1-1. The pitch through the left side, a base hit. Runner will be sent around. Left fielder will fire home. It will be cut off by the first baseman. So a single and an RBI brings in Well, the runner for Vasterling is now 10-2. Brody Lupo got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded his last time, and he takes one outside. That one in there for a strike. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll end the top of the 4th as Sports U tacks on 2 more on 3 hits. They leave 1. So again, let's see, an hour 21 in. We got 19 minutes left, so possibly our last half inning coming up here on JockJive. To the bottom of the 4th we go. It'll be Rogers, Hood, and Cruz, the bottom 3 batters in the Makos lineup. Here in what possibly could be the last half inning. That's a swing and a miss. That's fouled at the plate, 0-2. Up and away, ball 1. I believe we have a 2-2 count. The pitch. Ground ball, nice play by the pitcher. He'll underhand for the easy 1-3 for out number 1. Rogers retired. This is Braden Hood, and he hits a chopper. The pitcher from a knee, 1 hop, not in time. Despite that's a great effort, though. Kigan kind of lost his footing. He's got a smile on his face, but man, that would have been a highlight play if he'd have pulled that one off. One on and one out for Logan Cruz, who flew out to center his last time. That one up and away for ball one. The pitch is a ball, 2-0. Pitch is a ball, 3. Back to first and runner back. Pitch up and away. And a 1-out walk. So the Makos with 2 on. Back to the top with Chandler. He has been on base twice with an error and a walk. He has scored once. Ground ball. Shortstop. Second for 1. Over to first. Safe as Chandler with a head first slide beats it out. So the fielder's choice will go 6-4 as Cruz is forced out for out number 2. And went in there for a strike. Hickman with a ground out to the pitcher and a pop out to the shortstop. The pitch, runner on the way, and he will steal second. We have runners now at second and third. I believe count is now 1-1. The pitch fouled off. Pitch swung on, and that's hit well to right center. Right fielder on the way back, running, making the catch for out number 3. Go to the watch shot. I believe we're going to have a 5th inning. Looks like it. Back in a minute on JockJive. to the top of the fifth, and will definitely be our last inning, as Sports U will bat up 10-2 with Guidry, then the top of the lineup, Lacoste and Sotillo. 4 in the first, 4 in the third, 2 more in the fourth. Makos with a pair in the third. As Matthew Hoover now on the mound, number 18. Looks like Matthew Steele has moved to third from left field. Landon Guidry with a ground out to short, hit into a fielder's choice that brought in a run. That was in the last one in the 4-run third. Pitch is a chopper. Shortstop has it. Chandler over to first for the out. One down. For Seamus Lacoste, who's batting for the fourth time, he has walked and scored in the first, grounded out to third in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the third. Ground ball to the second baseman. Takes a funny hop at the end, but he hangs on for the 4-3. I'm thinking maybe he hit the lip between the grass and the dirt turf. But Hickman stays with it. And 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the fifth. Sergio Sotillo with a single and a run scored, a walk and a strikeout. That one up and away, ball 1. Safe travels for the Sports U squad, heading back to most of them to the Slidell area after this one. Ground ball, third baseman over to the pitcher, covering 3-1 for out number 3. So the Makos have to put a monster crooked number up here in the bottom of the fifth. Final half inning of the tournament coming up next here on JockJive. Bottom of the fifth. Tyler Sanders leading off. He'll take one low and away. Sanders with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. He has scored once. The pitch, low and away, ball 2. This is Topher Coggin looking to go the distance here. He's allowed only 2 hits. Big swing and a miss, 2-1. He struck out 3. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And hit in the back for the second time. Matthew Steele with a ground out to short and a walk will now step in. I believe we're going to see a runner for Sanders here. I believe Gentry Rogers, the right fielder, going in to run for Sanders. The pitch missing inside. Outside ball 2. Taking all the way, ball 3. In Gentry Rogers, the runner at first base. The pitch taking, actually swinging, fouling it off, 3-1. Austin Beck, the on-deck man. The pitch going to miss outside, ball 4. So a hit by pitch and a walk to start the bottom of the 5th. Austin Beck with a fly out and an RBI single. He'll step in as the catcher, Lacoste, going to have a chat with his pitcher. Are we saying something about we got a good sized ride home? How about you get a ground ball to short right here? Or something like that. Two on here for the Makos. Have a lot of runs to tack up here in this final at bat. That one is a strike called. Off his foot, 0-2. So again, the first pitch thrown at 5:21. So imagine the meeting broke up a few minutes before that, maybe 5:17, 5:16. We're at 6:54. That's about an hour 38. Oh, 2 pitch, way outside, ball 1. One-two pitch, misses inside. Coggin looking in for the sign. He's got it. Look to second, and the 2-2 pitch is swung on, back up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner coming around third. They'll put the stop sign on him as the throw comes in, cut off. So the bases are loaded with nobody out. For Matthew Hoover, has been hit by a pitch and is struck out. Ball one. The pitch, it gets him in the back, and a run comes in. All of a sudden, Coggin cannot get it out here in the fourth. Could this be it? It's 10-3, bases loaded with nobody out. And they will take the ball from Mr. Coggin. So we'll have a new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive. Number 31 is Eli Strahan. They're calling on him to get these last three outs. And put out a brewing fire here for the Makos. They got a pair, still down 10-3, but they get an extra hit to clear the bases, then things could get interesting. Zane Rogers with a strikeout and a ground out to the pitcher. So Steele at third. He walked. Beck at second. He singled. Hoover hit by a pitch. He stands at first. The pitch is a strike to Zane Rogers, number 8. That one fouled off, 0-2. The pitch swung on, hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back, runner at third tagging. The catch is made. Throw will be cut off by the shortstop, and a run will score on the sac fly. So Rogers with the sac fly, bringing in Steele to make it 10-4. So runners at first and second with one out. Pitch up and in, ball one. The pitch popped up. Shortstop says he's got it. Steps about 10 feet into the outfield turf for the catch. Out number 2. Be up to Logan Cruz to extend the game. He has flown out to center and walked. Taking all the way. That one low for ball 1. That one a strike, 1-1. Popped up. Catcher coming into foul ground. Will he have enough room? No, it'll hit the screen. But nice hustle there by Lacoste. Strike 2. That goes down to their final strike. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the game. That'll do it for the tournament. That'll do it for the summer season of the Showcase Series, as Sports U will win our 16U championship, a score of 10-4. So 16 games in 3 days. By some miracle, I still have my voice. Anyway, thank you for watching wherever you did today. Big thanks again to, of course, Nick Singleton and Mr. James Gandel for their support over the years. On behalf of the boss, Mr. Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson signing off for the tournament. Wishing you, wherever you tuned in, a pleasant evening.